And we'll be with here in just a minute, folks. We're just doing an audio check and getting everything ready here. And test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And about another 90 seconds, and then we'll get rolling here. All right, we're going to get our music turned down here a little bit and make sure everything's good. And then we're going to get started. We're going to do another mining marathon tonight on Lyria and, of course, in the belt. Just checking on some stream health stuff, doing some A little bit of paperwork real quick before we get started. All right, now we got the paperwork out of the way. So I believe we're on ARC L1. Yep, there we are, ARC L1, Wide Forest Station. And tonight we're wearing our nice little cherry suit, but I think I'm going to change into something a little different. We're going to go with fluorescent orange tonight. We're just going to get it done. However, I'm going to wear my red backpack just because I got some stuff in there I want to keep on. Water, food, etc., etc. Look at that. Nice fluorescent orange suit. Let's go check and see. Let's go check and see what we got for ships. I believe I have a mole and I have a prospector here. I just want to make double sure that we have everything outfitted the way it should be. And we'll look at our prospector first. There we go. All right, so we're running a snowpack. Power plant, sedulity. We got a voyage quantum drive, and of course we're running a military grade 6SA arbiter. And that's the fun stuff, but let's take a look at what we got going on here with the utility. So we got a brand, a surge, and an FLTR-XL module, and that's what we're going to be using tonight on the stream. And Larry Carter, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. We're going to go crack some rocks tonight. And I think we're going to head out to her L5. And so let's get the party started. And actually, before we do that, let me do one more thing. A little bit more paperwork. I'm just going to make sure that we have the stream settings updated. So the stream description is going to have the latest Discord server link in it. And the reason that's important is because I plan on mining with some folks tonight. So we're going to update that real quick and just make sure that our latest Discord code is in there. And there we go. All right. And I'm on the Discord server. I am in the On the Rocks live channel on voice. And so what we're going to do is we're going to call up I'm going to call up my prospector first. We're going to make a quick run out to the belt and see what we can see if we can bust some rocks up tonight. And then when a few more people get on the stream, maybe somebody wants to join me mining tonight, maybe we'll go hang out in the mole. And Larry, you're on Lyria now, huh? Cool, sweet. How's the Quantanium looking down there, man? Looking good? I was down there a few days ago and things were a little bit scarce. It's good out here? Okay. Sweet. Maybe I'll join you here after I make a quick run out to the belt. About where are you at? Are you out by Spell 12? Or are you out in another part of the moon? Tell us where it's at. We want to know. All right, let's see if we can get our door open on our prospector here. And I may have made a mistake. I need to check something real quick. I have become so dependent on Game Glass now for all my stuff. So I want to make sure it's loading up here for me. Get my shard loaded up. You know, I posted my shard on out there on Instagram. So check out my Instagram feed. AlphaInfinity Tech, of course. And you're out right by Teddy's Playhouse. Nice. Okay, I'll have to check it out. And are you out in the mole, or are you on the prospector tonight out on Larry Carter? Juan Carlos, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. We're going to refill, refuel, repair, and then we're going to head out to Hurl 5 and see if we can find some rocks out there. Logos Veritas, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. Man, you guys are looking good tonight. All right, we're just going to refuel and rearm. I'm going to set Hurl 5 as my destination here, and there we go. And I'm going to bring up my mining notes. And the Discord server is up. I am in the On the Rocks voice channel. So if you're interested in mining with me tonight, hop on our Discord server. And if for any reason you can't join the voice channel, let me know. And we'll do some mining together tonight. Larry Carter says he's having some luck on Lyria. Lyria's looking good. So we're going to go hunting on Lyria here later. But first, I wanted to just remind everybody how awesome this Aphorite livery is. Is it livery or livery? I don't know. I'm going to have to look. I'm just going to call it a skin or a paint. I'm just going to call it a skin. Let's just do that. There we go. All right, let's put up the landing gear. Let's get the mining head back in. Anyway, it's a beautiful skin. This is what I like to run on my Prospector. I spend so much time on my Prospector, I like to customize it. You know, it's not like Elite Dangerous where you can throw a little hula skirt girl on the dash or letters or something like that. They haven't done that yet. Logos, thanks for joining, my friend. Glad to have you on the Discord server. And what we're going to do now is I'm just going to shoot out to Hurl 5 real quick. And before I get into Quantum, I just want to bring up my mining notes because every good miner keeps notes on where to drop. But I am going to be posting a video this week because I've had so many questions about it on how to get into the thick of it. No matter what part of the Halo you're in, we're going to talk about Band 5. We're going to talk about the Aaron Halo to Mining Routes map. We're going to go through all that because I've been getting a lot of feedback from players from different Star Citizens, and they want to know more about it. So that's what we're going to do. So Juan Carlos, Larry Carter, Logos Veritas, man, glad to have you guys on tonight. Thanks for joining again. And I have all your chats sitting up there live in the stream. And like I said, glad to have you guys here. Give me a thumbs up on the stream if you don't mind. If the quality is good. Hopefully you're watching in 1440p. Hit that gear icon. We don't stream in 480. I'm pushing a lot of bandwidth up to the YouTube backup server tonight. And stream quality looks excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to head out to Hurl 5. And we're going to try to hunt up some rocks. And then we're going to grab the mole and head down to Lyria. And hopefully we'll have some folks join us on Discord. And maybe we can do some multi-crew mining tonight, maybe. Perhaps. We'll see. If not, that's okay. I can go solo. right, we're about to drop here. And let's try that first. And let's get the mining head out here. We got quite a few opportunity markers. And we're just going to start scanning for Q-types. And let's hopefully start off the night right. Hopefully we can find something here. We're not quite in band 5 yet, but we're close. And there's a Q-type right there. There's a double. Let's go check them out. Logos Veritas says, did you do any guided sessions for people trying to mine? Just one gave you the new skin they released today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get back into the house and stream until just now. But I do want to do that. For sure. Because anything I can do to help other players out there in the Star Citizen universe avoid the mistakes that I made, I'm all about it. So we're live streaming, we're releasing videos, and then I'll have to sign up for some guided sessions. And I may do that tomorrow, actually. We'll see. All right, we're gonna drop our velocity. We're out in Hurl 5 tonight, folks. Looks like we got a triple here. I see 3, so let's see what we got. Let's see if we can get a... For some reason, I was getting a type back, and now I'm not. Interesting. Okay, so there's the Q-type asteroid right there. Maybe these two are not its friends after all, huh? Let's find out. Let's get a scan going on it. Yeah, instability's not looking so good. As you guys know, we want to have an instability of minimum 6, 7, 8. T-Ragin 1212, and dude, if I didn't pronounce your name right, I apologize, but I'm just guessing T-Ragin 1212 is the right way to do it. Thanks for joining the channel, my friend. Glad to have you. Heathen, welcome back. So what happened is I got a triple return back, but 2 of these were not Quantanium rocks, as you can see. And this little guy right here is. But unfortunately, we got an instability of 342, so I don't even need to go in and look, because as you guys know, if it's not an instability of at least 6, 7, or 8, then it's not a rock worth harvesting. And unfortunately, that's just the way it is in the universe. James Smith, welcome back, my friend. Glad to have you on the stream. Hey, there's another double Q-type. Let's go look. Let's go check it out. Glad to have all of you guys with us tonight. I got my chill music on. Not rolling in the dubstep tonight. We got a little bit of just some chill rock. But we'll switch things around here in a little bit. And we are out here mining in the belt in Hurl 5, trying to hunt up some Quantanium. And we're just stacking up work orders, trying to build that wealth back. You know, I keep hearing rumors that we're all going to get $1 million sometime this week, but we'll see. Hey, that's a 582 instability. That might not be incredibly terrible. I kind of wish the mass was in the 5,000 plus range, though, when I see an instability right below 6. But we'll check it out. Why not? And you guys notice I'm not flying fast here. You know, I don't have a lot of velocity out here. There's no reason to. We're not trying to cover a ton of ground. All we're trying to do is get a scan on these rocks. Okay, let's take a look at this guy right here. That's a 679. That's a 32% rock. We're going to crack it. And so we have a couple of our channel supporters on here. We got James Smith. We got Logos Veritas. We got Heathen. T-Ragin 1212. I hope I pronounced your name right. Let me know in chat, my friend. We have you on. We have Black Cobra on. Black Cobra, I've been out here in the belt for a total of 5 minutes, and I have 2 awesome rocks here, my friend. And sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, I guess, right? Woo! Look at that. We got a 21%er. And we have a 32. So I have a problem. I have a big problem. And my big problem is that I'm not in the mole. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and crack both of these rocks tonight, guys. And we're just going to take the best parts of both. So for those that just joined, you are on the rocks live with AlphaInfinity and friends. And we are out here chilling out in the belt, cracking rocks tonight. And we got a video coming out here in the next few days. We're gonna go through where to mine in the belt, the Aaron Halo to mining, refinery to Aaron Halo mining routes. You know, we want to put you guys on the money. And so we're going to have a video on how to do that. And it's not guaranteed success, but it will help you. All right, we're going to overclock our mining head. All right, T. Reagan, thank you for clearing that up, my friend. Sorry about that. I want to make sure and get everybody's name right here. Anyway, T. Reagan 1212, now that I pronounce your name right, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. We are busting rocks out in the belt, and then we're going to head down to Lyria. Our Discord server is live. Our voice channel is live on Discord. You guys will notice in the top right-hand corner, right underneath the NVIDIA performance overlay, that is my name, and then when somebody else joins me, their name will pop up right below mine, and you'll be able to tell who's talking, and they'll be live on the stream as well. So we are chilling out in the belt. One thing I did not check on before I left is I didn't check to see if my modules were all good. Modules are consumables, and I think I've used a couple of my Brant consumables already, so I didn't refill it. But we got a Brand on board in slot 1. We got a Surge in slot 2. And of course we have an FLTR-XL module in slot 3, and that is to keep that extraction rate up. That's a 50% bonus to extraction rate with just a minuscule -2 on laser power. So almost indistinguishable. It doesn't even, you won't even notice it. But, you know, collecting about 50% faster, that's a big deal. For me anyway. Because I tend to get into that countdown timer. Alright, and there goes our first bust of the night. And if you're new to mining, stick around, watch and learn. We are here to help you and make you rich as a star citizen. We want you to go out and earn enough money to buy that 890 jump. Or whatever ship is on your wish list, this is how you're going to do it. Right here. Now, you can earn money other ways in the Star Citizen universe. You can bounty hunt. You can do trade routes. You can do package deliveries. I mean, there's all sorts of ways to earn money, but if you want kind of a chill way to do it, this is the best way to do it. Okay, so you can see that this is getting a little frisky, so I'm just going to activate the Brant real quick. Now, I want you guys to watch that optimal window, the green, and notice how it's not bouncing around nearly as much. That is why the Brant is your friend. And it doesn't matter whether you're on Lyria or you're out in the belt. T. Reagan had a great question. He said, do you recommend that setup for newbies? And I have a prospector setup video on the channel that I would highly recommend you take a look at. Because I think that my prospector configuration it's pretty standard across the mining world. I mean, I think a lot of folks run the Brant and the Surge, but most everybody runs the Brant module in slot 1, or at least in the top 2 slots. And the reason is simply because you have this very tight optimal window right here, and instead of playing around with the mouse all the time, that Brant module really stabilizes things right here for you, so you have less of a chance of overcharging the rock. And so, yeah, I recommend this setup for newbies. And I'm running an upgraded quantum drive and an upgraded shield generator on this particular prospector, but those are not as critical yet as these modules and of course the right mining head. And so I'm going to throw the brand on this thing here again. And we'll give it a little bit more power. But you see it's going to be bouncing around here quite a bit. There goes the brand again. And we want to stay out of that overcharge area. It seems like, and I'll get some feedback in chat, but it sure does seem like if you get into the overcharge, you're gonna inert some of that quantanium on that fragment. And so you want to try and stay out of there if you can. And so that's why the brand is so critical. It helps you out with that. And so this run between these two rocks, this will be a 260,000 AUEC after my refining costs. So that'll be the profit on this run. And as you guys can see, I was into rocks 5 minutes after I dropped out of quantum. And so 260,000 after refining cost, 260,000 AUEC in profit for not a whole lot of work or time is not a bad return on investment. All right, here's another one right here. We're going to go ahead and bust this one up. And then what I'll do is I'm going to go and bust this other rock, and we're just going to take the 100% fragments and we're going to do a full 32 SCU load back to the refinery here. Take it nice and easy. Try and stay out of that overcharge area. But if you're new to mining, check out my prospector configuration guide. It walks you through what modules to buy, what mining head to use, and what my recommendations are on both quantum drive and shield upgrades for the belt and for Lyria. All right, we'll throw a little bit more power on the laser here. We got it overclocked at the moment, but you notice without that brand, I'm having to do a lot more work on the laser intensity. You see that? Really playing around with the mouse right now. All right, there goes that rock. And we have one more, and then we'll go check things out here. And yeah, he then says it looks like the beginning of a profitable night. It is absolutely going to be a profitable night, folks. We're going to be out here making money. You know, the belt is always, and I have a little mouse glitch here going on, so let me solve this real quick. The belt is always pretty profitable for me. Lower risk than Lyria, but lower reward too. You know, in some cases, I mean, there is no $500,000 or $700,000 runs. All right, let me see what's going on with my mouse here. For some reason, it decided to adjust its sensitivity on the fly here. All right, let's see if we can control things. There we go. But the belt is consistent, so you're consistently bringing in, you know, 25 to 32 SCU out here. You know, if you're following our guides, if you're paying attention. And there we go. We're back in the green again. We're going to bust this rock up. But like I said, without that Brant module, I am getting into it. Having to play with the laser intensity a lot more. Having a much harder time. Having to pay a lot more attention to things. And here we go. This one's about done. All right, that's it for that rock, folks. We're all down to the fragments down. Now we don't have anything else on this one that we really want to touch. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over to this guy right here. And this rock is going to be a pretty nice rock as well. And we're going to get into it. And I'm just checking for lower resistance here, but it looks like we're just going to stick right in the middle of this thing. And I'm just going to hold on. I'm going to stop for just a moment to check on something real quick. So we have one rock busted up where we're going to work on the other one here in just a second. And Logos Veritas says mining is one of the things where you better get at it the more you make. That's true. So the more you do it, the more you make. And pretty soon, you know, you're going to nerd out and you're going to keep a spreadsheet of where the good spots are to drop into the belt. You're going to, of course, use the Aaron Halo refinery mining routes tables, but honestly, you're going to run into some really good spots accidentally. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to bring the charge up on this rock nice and slow. We're not going to use a Brant. We're not going to use a Surge. It's going to be nice and slow, folks. And then once we get into the fragments, I'm going to use a Brant one more time. But between these two rocks, there's more than enough Quantanium here to fill up this prospector. And look at that beautiful prospector. There she is. All right. And pretty soon you'll kind of develop a little bit of an instinct on where the good stuff is, but over time you'll get better and better. And, you know, if I were just to hit the belt time after time after time tonight, I probably would make $1 million in AUEC within the next hour and a half or so. And when I say make, I mean refined. You know, so that would be profit. Most streams we're pulling in an average of 750 just because we're stepping out on Lyria and trying to go out there and do some mining. All right, we got our fragments busted up here. Let's see what we got. And notice that when I see a thick optimal window here, I'm not even letting the scan complete because I know it's mostly garbage. So this one's going to be garbage as well. This one's probably going to be pretty good. Yep, that's a good one. So we'll go ahead and throw some laser at it. Another tip for you new guys, make sure you don't get into optimal range on fragments. There's no reason to do that. Just in case you blow something up, you want to have a little bit more distance between you and the rock. So stay insufficient. And as a matter of fact, I could go all the way out here, you know, 70, 80, 90 meters and be just fine. And Logos Veritas is right. 100 to 300K per work order is right where you want to be. And you're going to stack 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those things up, and then you'll make a run down to the Trade and Development Center, wherever that may be in whatever part of the universe you are. For me, it's Area 18. And you'll just be collecting 7, 8, 900,000, $1 million, to $1.5 million at a time on each run out to Area 18 or wherever you happen to be. And it all stacks up over time. And then pretty soon, before you know it, you're buying your ships. Okay, there goes that fragment. Nice and easy. And like I said, I'm just going to hunt for the 100%ers here in just a minute. We're going to bust up these other fragments, and then we're going to get busy. But mining out in the belt, nice and chill. You're not getting attacked. You're not having to worry about getting griefed. Nobody's hunting you. And even if they are, they're not going to find you. And so the only bad thing that can really happen is you can smack an asteroid or you can blow one up in your face. And that's pretty much it out in the belt. All right, I'm going to throw a Brant on this fragment just because it's being a little frisky on me. And it's still bouncing around quite a bit, even with a Brant module on it. So we're going to take it nice and easy on this one so we don't have any mishaps. And if you just joined the stream and I haven't said hello to you, please say something in chat and I'll give you a shout out on the live stream here. We are live on the rocks with AlphaInfinity. We are out in the belt, cracking rocks tonight. We lost all our money. We had money. We had $11 million and then lost it all after the mishap from CIG here. And we're supposed to be getting some of it back, I guess, but having to build up that war chest again just so we can go do the things that we want to do. Gartelic, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. We are out here in the belt, cracking rocks. We spent about a total of 5 minutes looking for these things, and we found a 20%er and a 32. So we're gonna grab the 100% fragments, and we're gonna run this load back to the refinery. And I'm telling everybody on the stream that we're looking at 250 to 60,000 AUEC after refining costs of profit on this mining run. All right, that's it, folks. We have both these rocks busted up, so let's just go ahead and scan for the 100%ers real quick. And as you can see, that one is 93% inert. (93% inert). So you want to be careful about getting into that overcharge. Okay, that's a 91% Quantanium raw fragment. I'm just going to look for the 100%ers first because I have a feeling there's more than enough here. That's another inert right there. I think in 317.2 they're really punishing you if you get into that overcharge at all. And you guys can see there a couple of these fragments were mostly inert fragments, so that could be a result of me getting into a little bit of the overcharge window. I wasn't there long, but they really do punish you now. So we're collecting. We are not into our countdown timer yet. We have plenty of time here. Plus, I'm running a much faster quantum drive on this prospector. It's approximately 2.5 times faster than the stock. And so I like having a little bit of buffer. There's another 99%. We'll take it. And we're going to be up to about 13, 14 SCU before we even get into the other rock. All right, let's look for some more 100%ers here. 100% inert. You guys notice that? So you got to be really careful staying out of that overcharge area. Another inert. There's another 99%er. Let's grab it. And this was on a 32 percent Quantanium rock and on composition. And look at all these inert fragments. Pretty crazy, huh? Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this one and then we'll move on to the other one. Why not? And we're also running this FLTR-XL module. We're getting a 50% bonus on collections, so that's kind of help speeding things up a little bit for us. Okay, that's a 70%er. I'm just trying to stick with 100%ers because I'm almost full here. Okay, barrel, nothing there. And we're into our countdown timer, 13 minutes, 47 seconds. There's a 100% raw fragment. We will take it. May have to bring the mole out to the belt tonight. I keep finding quant clusters like this. Okay, that's a 70. And I'm just going to scan a few more of these. I think I have room for maybe one more 100%er. We'll see. That's a 76. Really don't want to take that unless I have to. That's a 35. We're definitely not taking that one. But we might. All right, let's see what this one is. This was on our 20% rock over here. Make sure we don't have anything floating around over here. I'm going to get a little bit different perspective here. Make sure we're not missing anything. Okay, so it looks like we have a 76, a 35. I actually have maybe a few better ones over here. Let's see what this one is right here. Nine. Come on, give me one more 100. Just one. All right, it looks like that 76 is our Huckleberry, so we're going to go ahead and grab it. And if that doesn't fill us up, we'll grab the 70 up here. So we're going to end up with about 30 SCU. Not bad. Not quite a 260,000. Maybe in the 250 or 240 range on this guy. We'll see. All right, cargo full. That is the message every miner loves to see. So what we'll do is we'll just set our destination back to ARC-L1. We're running a pretty fast quantum drive here, so it's going to spool up nice and fast for us, and it's going to get us back home. And we have plenty of time on our countdown timer. And just like that, you guys saw how long I was out in the belt. Didn't take long, did it? Gartelic Gaming's running New World today. He's going to mine on the weekend. He said he did the 20 sub. Now I can get flare. And here we are. We're headed back from her L5. And let me see what quantum drive we're running here. We're running the Voyage, which is about 2.5 times faster than the stock. And so between that and the XTR module that gets you an extraction rate of 50% bonus on extraction rate, that speeds me up just enough and gives me a little bit more time to do what I want to do. And for those that just joined, you are live. We are on the rocks with AlphaInfinity. Check out our YouTube channel. Lots of helpful videos there on mining, how to make a quick buck. Our latest videos, just monitor missions and package deliveries in case you lost all your money in the latest patch mess up. You jumped in, you had 40 million, and you came back and you had 30,000. And that's kind of what we all went through. All right, we're not even into our volatility cargo warning yet, so we're doing really well right now. And we're just chilling out, mining in the belt. We're going to hit Lyria. May hit the belt again. And we have a full hold of Quantanium like James Smith mentioned. All right, here we go. Check out the cooldown time on this Voyage. It's so much faster than the stock. And the calibration and spool is much faster as well. Nice to have. Especially if you're getting shot at. All right, let's get home. There's our station right there. And I'll just go ahead and quantum back just that little ways left that we have. If we can get a, there we go. If we can get a destination marker on the HUD here. And that'll save us just a little bit more time. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and give the thrusters a little kick, and we'll go ahead and decel here once we get into about 20 kilometers out. Just make sure you don't run your prospector into anything on the way back. And if you join the stream and I haven't said hello to you, say something in chat. And we are headed back to ARC-L1. We have roughly 30 SCU or so of Quantanium in the hold, so not a bad run out to the belt. Didn't take us long. And, all right. Almost in ATC range. There it is. So we'll use our game glass. I'm just going to hit a button on the iPad, and that's going to get us permission to land here. And we'll get into VTOL mode and get our landing gear down, and we'll just head up nice and slow, and we'll reduce our power. So that way we don't get any weird things happen with velocity here. And if you're new to 317.2, you are landing in hangars now instead of on pads. And I believe they're doing that to fight the pad griefers. At least that's what I've been told. I'm going to get a poll up here in chat here in just a little bit. We're going to talk about stream quality. And there goes my vault of cargo warning right up here in the top right. So we're going to take things nice and easy. You want to make sure and put your prospector on the in the hangar nice and gentle here. Drop your velocity down pretty low. And then kill the power. There you go. And here we go. Nice and gentle. There it is. Okay. And that's it. That's our first run out to the belt, just like that. And for those that just joined, I mean, it didn't take us long. So we'll get the doors open here. We'll head down to the VRS. The vehicle retrieval system. We'll get our ship stored. And we shall, once the ship is stored, you don't have to worry about the countdown timer. I will say, I've been having problems here with the elevators now and then where they seem to be stuck on one of the hangars. That's happened occasionally. Whoa, that's always interesting when that happens, when the station doesn't quite render like it should. All right, let's get our prospector stored. Once it's stored, that countdown timer stops. And then we'll go down to the refinery and we'll take a look at what our yield is going to be on our run out to the belt tonight. And I'm in my little fluorescent orange gray cat suit. Not sure why we're getting that kind of weirdness going on, but let's see how many people are on the server tonight. All right, we have 71 folks on this particular instance. And I'm using the backup YouTube RTMP server tonight, but I may switch over to the primary because it looks like I'm having some trouble sending enough data up to him. So we may pause, and there goes somebody else right there. Boy, that's a heavy pack they have on, huh? There we go. There's our beautiful gray cat fluorescent orange suit. I was in cherry red earlier, but let's go ahead and get this work order going. And we'll select material location, which is going to be the prospector. It looks like we have 3122 refinable. We'll set up our work order here. And yeah, we're going to end up with right about 2900 refinable. So not a bad run. Not a bad run. We're going to select Farron Exchange as our processing selection here. And that'll get us a decent yield of 28.99, so about 2,900. Take about 13 hours and cost me about 12,000 AUEC. And then, as you guys can see here, we're just stacking up work orders. That's what we're going to do. We're going to stack up. I'm going to do 3 at a time. I'm not one of those guys that's going to throw like 15 work orders into my C2 and head down to and head down to Area 18. I just don't have that much faith in the Star Citizen world just yet to do that. So what I'll do is I'll either load up the Argo Raft, or lately it's been the Mercury Star Runner. That's been my delivery ship of choice. All right. There it is. And let's go ahead and grab a bar too. That's funny. James Smith said, does anybody think AlphaInfinity gets a discount from Grey Cat? Oh, trust me, there's no mercy for me in the Star Citizen universe. I can promise you that. No discounts, no mercy, no freebies. In fact, I can't even eat my bar here. But there we go. Let's see if it's stuck in my hand. Nope, not quite. All right, my little Star Citizen here looks happy. So, you guys tell me on the stream, do you want to do another mining run out to the Halo, or shall I grab the mole and head down to Illyria? I'm happy either way. In fact, I'm going to put up a poll real quick. And you guys let me know what you think. And I will go where you tell me to go. All right. There we go. All right, the poll's up. Let me know what you guys think and where we should go. But look at that fluorescent orange gray cat suit. Isn't that gorgeous? You know what? Why don't we change into silver? We'll go pure silver tonight. I don't have a blue one or a yellow one at the station yet. That's going to happen here real soon. All right, here's our silver gray cat suit right there. There we go. And let's put our little backpack back on. That way I can have my stuff with me. Looks like 67% of you are saying head back to the belt. Uh-oh, it's 50-50 for Lyria. Come on, guys, let me know in the poll. Where do you want me to go? I'm agnostic. I'll mine anywhere. I will say if we go back out to the belt, it's going to be in the Prospector. If we head down to Lyria, it's going to be in the mall. So you guys let me know what you think. Lyria looks like it's winning at the moment. Come on, get into that poll. Give me your opinion. Where do you want me to go? And look at that beautiful Arrow Gray Cat suit. Isn't that gorgeous? Got to be special to pull off that kind of suit, right? No. All right, it looks like Lyria is winning at the moment. I'll wait just a few more moments. And meanwhile, look at that gray cat suit. Every miner's go-to suit, it seems. For those that are wondering why I have yellow HUD indicators on some places, it's because of these suits. All right, 67% of you said let's do Lyria, so let's do it. Before we do that, let's make sure that our mole is outfitted the way I want it to be. All right, so on the mole, couple of things to note. One, I'm not running the stock fluorescent orange paint. For the power plant, we're running a Genzel, which is this is a size 3 grade C, so nothing crazy on the power plant, right? However, on the quantum drive, we are running an XL1, which is a size 2 grade A military. This is just to get me more velocity, faster cooldown, because the stock quantum drive on the mole is a dog in terms of speed and in terms of how fast that thing cools down. I mean, it has like a 27, 28 second cooldown. So if you're just popping into orbit somewhere and you have some griefers waiting for you and they know where to wait, you want to have a faster quantum drive. And then we're running, of course, the FR-76s, shield generators. I'm not running these grade A military shield generators because I expect to get into a fight. I'm running them in case I have a desync down there on Lyria and blow up a rock in my face. That's why I'm running these. So we're running 2 FR-76s on this guy. All right, let's get into the meat of the mole, and that is the utility section. And as you guys can see, you're gonna see a big similar. You're gonna see a lot of similarities between this and my prospector. We're running a Brant and a Surge. I'm gonna lose the focus, and we're gonna switch that out with an FLTR-XL module here, FLTR-XL. And I'm gonna do that same thing down here. I'm gonna throw that here as well. And then I'll throw a Brant in slot 1 right there, and we'll throw a Surge. Sorry. Brant in slot 1, Surge in slot 2. I have to say that the Focus 3 module, you know, it lowers resistance a little bit, but not enough to make a difference. So I'm not even going to bother. I mean, I really am not impressed with this at all. All right, so there it is. So we have our FLTR-XL module, our Surge, and our Brant. And Brant's in slot 1. So that is our mole, folks. All right, here we go. And Logos Veritas says the XL1 is the best. I agree. T. Reagan hasn't seen a one-man mole operation, so you're about to see it. All right, we're waiting on our mole here. And Larry Carter was just down on Lyria. And Larry Carter, if you're still with us, just remind me of where you were at. And if I remember correctly, I think I remember where you were at, but if you're still with us, let me know. But having a slow cooldown on a mole is not for the quantum drive is not fun. And like I said, there's been a few times when I popped into orbit around Area 18, and there have been people waiting for me. And Logos Veritas, you are correct. He said just outside of Teddy's playground, so that's where we're gonna go hunting for rocks tonight. I haven't been out there in a while, so. But he said he was having some success out there, so we're gonna go take a look, see what we can see. And off we go into the mole. And I'll show you what paint we're running on this guy. There's 2 that I run. One's a gray one and one's an Aphrite skin. I choose not to run the fluorescent orange just because I would like to blend in a little bit. I know that they can see me on sensors, but you know, why make yourself an easy target, right? All right, here's our mole. We'll get her powered up. Get our destination set for Lyria. And we're going to refuel real quick. One thing about the mole that everybody should know is that this thing drinks hydrogen. So you can very easily run out of hydrogen looking for rocks on Lyria. So just make sure you run out there with a full tank. All right, we're going to set our destination for Lyria next. And then once we get there, unless I can find Teddy's Playhouse right now. There's the orphanage. The pit. There's Teddy's Playhouse right there. And look at that. Oh, I love the new star map in 3.17.2. They really did improve things. All right, let's get powered up. Ask for permission to take off here on our game glass. And what I'm going to do, I want you guys to notice. Look at my power allocation, top center of the screen. Right now it's even amongst the weapons, the thrusters, and the shields. And we don't run energy to our weapons on the mole. I mean, that's just throwing energy down the... So don't be one of those guys, right? You want about a half and half distribution between your thrusters and your shields. And actually, honestly, when you're powering up, you can just throw it all at the shields and power it up and then go from there. All right, let's see if we can get these bay doors open. Larry Carter's down at Teddy's Playhouse. He's back down there for another run. All right, and here's our mole. We're running the Aphrodite skin on the mole. Absolutely gorgeous. We're going to get into VTOL mode because we absolutely will not take off. In 317.2, that's a new thing. All right, we'll get our gear up. And look at the detail. Look at what happens with the engines. Isn't that cool? All right, we'll go ahead and exit the bay nice and slow. And then see how fast that quantum drive spools. That XL1 is just a fantastic drive, really fast. And so and that spool time is just absolutely critical. It really is. All right, here we go. Here's ArcCorp. Watch the calibration. Pretty fast calibration time on the XL1 as well. So I mean, after you upgrade your mining lasers and your modules, folks, get into those ship modules because they do make a difference. Now, if you've joined the stream and I haven't said hello to you, make sure that you say something in chat so I know you're there, and I'll give you a shout out live on the stream. And we are live with On the Rocks, AlphaInfinity. Glad to have everybody. Thanks everybody for joining. Really glad to have you guys. We put a vote out there on whether they wanted us to go back out to the belt because we went out to the belt and raked in a quick 200,000+ run out there. And or Lyria, and we had more votes for Lyria. So we're going to go ahead and close that poll now that we're headed to Lyria. Thanks everybody who responded. All right, and this is where I keep getting shot at. It's like people are waiting for you. The universe is a little bit more busy place now that we have 60, 70, 80 players on the server. I would love to see 100 or 1,000 players on one server. All right, here we go. The star map was a big improvement in 317.2. It's so much easier to select your destination now. And we'll get aligned. Looks like it could be dark out at Teddy's Playhouse. That might make things really interesting. We have a tendency to smack into mountains in the dark. So we're going to take things nice and slow. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do here is we're going to drop our velocity down. Try and keep that altimeter from dropping too much. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the lights so that we can see things when we get closer. So there's our lights right there. And I'm going to keep us in VTOL mode. I'm going to keep our gear up, of course. And what we'll do is we'll just start scanning for stuff right here. I mean, I'm not in any huge hurry. And we're looking for doubles, triples, quads. And that looks like a double right there. Let's go check it out. I have no idea if that is I have no idea if that's actually diamonds or if that's actually a rock. That's one of the things that's interesting about mining in the dark is that you know, you're not able to see the structure. But we're going to drop our velocity down here. That looks kind of like that looks like diamonds to me. So we're going to pop back up here. Gain some altitude. Bring our scan angle back out to 179. And there are those diamonds trying to get my attention again, but I'm not going to fall for it. Wow. That's a lot. Maybe more diamonds? What do you guys think? Let's go find out. Interesting thing about mining in the dark is you want to scan a lot and you want to go slow. You don't want to put a lot of velocity on your mole. It doesn't slow down fast. It doesn't turn fast. It doesn't do anything fast. And we'll just keep scanning here. Try and keep our velocity as low as possible. Slow down as much as we can. And look for some kind of structures. And those, I believe, are diamonds, but we'll double check. Okay, we'll increase our velocity just a little bit. And I'm being extra cautious in the dark, folks. I do not want to smash my mole. Huh. What is this? Yeah, that's diamonds. Okay. I was getting hopeful there for a second. But you just want to be extra cautious in the dark. No reason to go fast. And so we're going to pop back up. We're going to increase our altitude. Lots of diamonds out here by Teddy's Playhouse. If you guys are into diamonds, this might be your place to be, huh? Okay, we're going to bring our scan angle back out to 179. And I think I'm going to head towards this mountain range over here. I'm going to pick up speed a little bit, get us a little bit closer, get us out of this area. And really, the big thing is just keep on scanning. A, because you're looking for more markers, and B, because you don't want to smack into a mountain, right? Okay. So we're going to bring that scan angle back down to 2 degrees. That's a double right there, so that is most likely Quantanium. Let's go take a look. And we're just going to increase our velocity just a little bit here. And like I said, I'm being extra slow, extra cautious. Don't want to smack into the side of a mountain. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be a Quantanium cluster right there with that double, with the spacing like that. Does everybody see that? Increase velocity just a little bit more since we're a few thousand meters out, and then we'll slow down once we get into 1,000 meters or so. I'm going to keep scanning to make sure I can see the terrain. And we're almost there. 1,000 meters out. We'll be able to get some type of composition back here in just a moment. There we go. 2 rocks. All right, let's bring our scanner out here and let's get busy. Let's get to work. We're here to make some money, right? Let's get a scan going. I'm looking for an instability of in the 7 to plus range, especially on a mass like this. And we're just going to go in nice and slow in the dark. We're not in any hurry. That XL1 drive can be a little expensive. I don't feel like replacing it tonight. Instability is 281 on this rock. It's useless. It's garbage. Not worth looking at. Let's take a look at the second one here. 7,000 mass and a 778 instability. That might be a little bit more than I can chew. That's going to be a really nice rock. Our Discord server link is in the description of the video if you want to mine with me tonight live. Join the Discord server, join the voice channel. We'll party up, we'll hit it. I am afraid that even in the mole, this is going to be a little bit more rock than I can handle. However, I'm going to take a go at it just in case. I have a couple of search modules on board. Maybe we can get enough energy into it. The problem is maintaining our energy level. And Larry Carter says he just found a 9 patch, one with 41% at 6878 mass. Wow, that's nice, man. All right, let's go ahead and pitch up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at this one, but I'm just saying, just based on my experience, that rock's a little bit too much for me to chew on. But we'll try and take a crack at it anyway, no pun intended. So we'll get within about 70 meters. I'll pitch up. I'll back us off just a little bit. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to allocate all my power to shields. Let me do that real quick just because I saw a marker on my screen right before I left here. Yeah, we have a ship close by, so I'm just going to allocate all my power to my shields. That is a nice rock, Larry. Congratulations. And what we're going to do is we're going to run down to our Helix 2 mining laser. We have a little bit more power output there. 2400 instead of the 1400 that you're going to have on the Lancet MH2s. And we'll see if we can get enough energy into it. Like I said, that mass puts it pretty much outside my range by myself. If I had another person on the mole with me, we might have a shot. Yeah, Logos Veritas says he's coming closer too. Yeah, he's getting a little bit close. All right, let's go ahead and just see what we can do here. The Helix 2 is truly a beautiful mining head. But like I said, just based on this resistance, I don't think I'm going to be able to get... I don't think I'm going to be able to maintain an energy level on this rock, unfortunately. What you're going to see here on a rock with this mass is this is going to drop. I'll try hitting it with a surge twice, but I think we're not going to have enough energy to crack this guy. Nikona is asking, and welcome to the stream, by the way, is the Mole a multi-laser mining ship? Yes, it has 3. So I'm going to throw a brand on it, but like I said, I don't think I'm going to be able to maintain the energy level I need to crack it. Unfortunately, yeah, it's already out of the optimal. So even with the Helix, this is going to be a little bit beyond my ability on a solo mo. That is a huge rock. Is that Ginger Bomb? Welcome back. Glad to have you. And Nikona, yeah, it is. It is absolutely amazing. Ginger Bomb, you're more than welcome to join me on the mole tonight if you would like. We are out of charges for the surge module, so we're not going to be able to crack that rock. Once you get into the 7,000+ range, it's a little bit of a challenge on a solo mole. So we'll head back up and we'll keep on hunting. And we had a ship that was kind of close anyway. That was creeping me out just a little bit. Most of the people that go to Lyria are here to hunt for rocks and are not here to hunt for people. But occasionally, you'll get a griefer who just wants to ruin people's day. And they'll come out here and hunt you. All right, so here we are. We're on Lyria, and look how beautiful it is out here tonight, guys. You can see ArcCorp out there. Amazing, isn't it? And Nicona's asking, is the mole purchasable? It is. You can buy it in game, and it is a pledge thing too. And I'll let you guys in on a little secret. When we get to 1,500 subscribers, we're going to give away a prospector. And it's one that will persist. And when we get to 5,000, we're going to give away a mole. But don't tell anybody. One of our lucky subscribers will win a mole at 5,000. And one's going to win a prospector at 1,500, but please, guys, keep it quiet. All right, so just to recap, I'm going to scan this rock for you guys again, and I'm going to show you why I can't crack it by myself. So this is a 7,190 mass rock. And you can see right here, the mass is at 7,190. Power transfer resistance is at 0.62. The Lancet MH2 would actually take a crack out of that a little bit, but the problem is the mass is too high and the resistance is too high. And yes, both will have LTI. I'm not going to be a... That would really suck if I gave away a prospector with like 2 months insurance on it, or no insurance at all. But anyway, back to the problem at hand. So when you're in a solo mole, if I had one other miner with me on one of my Lancet MH2s, we could crack this rock all day long. But since I'm by myself, it's no bueno. And as a matter of fact, this is out of reach on the prospector as well. You're just not going to be able to crack it. You guys saw that I threw 2 surge modules at it, and I was able to get into the optimal range, but I wasn't able to hold it. Just not able to put enough energy into it. Too much resistance, too much mass. All right. So look at that beautiful rock. We're going to have to let this one go. And we'll keep on looking. But it does give me hope. There is some stuff out here. So we'll get our altitude back up here. And we'll keep on looking, and hopefully we'll find something that we can crack tonight. All right, let me bring my max velocity down here so I don't smack into something fast. There we go. Let's get it back into scan mode here. We'll reduce our FOV down to 179, and we'll keep looking. And Heathen One says, James Smith says, yeah, it's pretty. It's a gorgeous rock. Heathen 01 says that's disappointing, but that's how it goes. Absolutely. That's the way it is. The good news is we are finding rocks down here. Okay, we got to single out that direction. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep on scanning. And we will eventually run into something that we can take home with us. We got 2 returns down here, but they're not really that close together. So my guess is that they're not Quantanium. We got one right there, and then there's one right over the hill here. Yeah, and I wish I actually have a Bormax. Larry Carter says, gadgets, brother. Yeah, and I do have a Bormax sitting at the station right now. And that could have been useful. But man, you got to land. You got to get out. You got to walk a little bit. And maybe for a rock that size, that might be worth it. But I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we're out here at Lyria tonight. I took a poll. That's where you guys wanted me to mine, so that's what we're doing. And I'm going to gain some altitude here and look for some opportunity markers. And yeah, Ginger, I agree, Ginger Bomb. Those the Bormax is pretty amazing. I just don't want to get out into the cold. Leave my poor ship behind to go put a gadget on a rock, but you know, maybe after finding that one I might change my mind. May have to stock up on a Bormax or 2. Put it in ship inventory on the mall just in case. Alright, we're watching our altitude really closely so that we don't smack into the side of a mountain. And we are out here on Lyria tonight. This is what you guys wanted to see for the poll, so that's where we're at. And we're hunting for rocks. And we're looking for doubles or more. And I have these yellow opportunity markers because we're in the gray cat suit. If I were wearing normal armor, it'd be a different color. All right, so we're going to gain some altitude. We'll get up here a little bit further. I'll just pitch up here. And here we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out. Hunting on Lyria, nothing crazy. And we are in the dark out near Teddy's Playhouse. Okay, that's where we came from, so we need to turn this around. And sometimes when you're in the dark, you get a little bit disoriented. So what I'll do is I'll head towards the light over there, and we'll just use that as a point of reference here. All right, we got a single coming back on that one, so we'll just head out this direction. Humble Monk, welcome back, my friend. I just took the stream out to your neck of the woods, one of your favorite spots, and we landed some Quantanium in 5 minutes, and had a quick run done. And so they wanted to see some mining on Lyria, so that's what we're out doing. Welcome back to the stream, man. By the way, Humble Monk, I did put on some Thelonious Monk. I was listening to that. And let me tell you, that is that's some eclectic taste you got going on there for music, my friend. Humble Monk says he's got 1.3 million in the refinery. Yeah, I mean, if you go out to the belt, you're just going to constantly bring back lots of Quantanium. I mean, the belt has been really fruitful. Okay, let's see what we got over here. We're just headed towards the light here. Humble Monk, we found a 7,000 plus mass rock and we couldn't break it. Okay, we got a single back on that. We're just going to head out this direction a little bit more. Oh yeah, there is no doubt. There is definitely some talent there. All right, we're going to increase our velocity just a little bit more to get us from point A to point B here. So Humble, I could only put one laser. I'm solo mole. I'm in the solo mode tonight, so just by myself. If I would have had one person on that Lancet MH2, we could have cracked that sucker for sure. But I was on the Helix too and threw 2 surge modules at it. Still couldn't get it done, unfortunately. All right, that looks like a double, possibly. Let's go investigate. We'll just descend slowly. We'll watch the altimeter. Those look a little bit too close together to be Quantanium rocks. Probably going to be diamonds, but hey, you know, we'll go investigate anyway. Yeah, I can tell just by... Those are not going to be rocks right there. That is diamonds, my friend. Bexar Brown, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you, my friend. Great question. In the belt, and Humble Monk's absolutely correct. You're looking for Q-type on the opportunity marker. So when you scan that, and then of course you're looking for an instability of 5. Actually, you're looking for an instability of about 6 or up. You don't even have to approach the rock close to get that instability number back. So you want an instability of 6, 7, 8. And that'll give you a good, that'll be a good rock. And then of course, as you get closer in, you want a composition of 20 plus, but really in the 30 to 40 range. And we're just going to keep on flying along here, looking for opportunity markers. We're headed into the light this direction. And we're going to pick up some speed. We're going to limit our FOV down to 179. And for those of you who are new to mining, we have some videos up on the YouTube channel on how to set up your scanner. The scanning dynamic is a little bit different on Lyria than it is out in the belt, of course. So how to set up your scanner, how to do the key bindings for it, and of course how to use the scanner to find those beautiful rocks. We have basically a tutorial for Lyria as well as the belt, as they're slightly different. All right, let's get some altitude going here. We're out here by Teddy's Playhouse tonight. And that, you guys, if you're wondering about those two diamonds, those are diamonds that we just passed up. And we're just looking for more opportunity markers here. And there's one right there. Let's take a look. And we're not doing anything crazy here. We're just taking things nice and slow. We're in the dark at Teddy's Playhouse tonight. We don't want to do anything crazy. We already found one rock at 7,000 plus mass, but we weren't able to crack it because we're solo mining tonight. And we're keeping a close eye on that altimeter, folks. And I'm scanning like crazy just because I want to keep I want to see how fast I'm going. I want to make sure I'm keeping an eye on that, slow down our velocity here now that we're getting within 2,000 meters. And I'm pretty sure that this is going to be diamonds right here, but we'll take a look anyway. You can tell that they're so close together. Generally, when they're Quantanium, they're not going to be that close together. They're going to be spread out a little bit. And I don't see any structures, so these are in fact going to be diamonds right here. And there we go. They are in fact. All right, so let's pop up a little bit here, gain some altitude, and we'll keep scanning these opportunity markers. And what you're seeing here on the scanner is first, to get the opportunity markers up, we can be at 360 FOV. Or 179, and you see that FOV left side of the HUD right above the velocity, right? And I'm putting it at 179 because I don't want to do a 360 scan around the mole. I want to maintain a certain direction. And then once we find an opportunity marker that has a return of more than one diamond, at that point in time we are going to move the FOV down to 2 degrees and move in on the target. So here's our opportunity markers right here. You want to be at 12 kilometers or less. And then once you get into range, you move your FOV down to 2 degrees. You scan again, and that pops that opportunity marker, and that tells you whether it's a single diamond, a doubles, triples, quads, whatever it may be. And so we're gonna get up here in altitude a little ways. I'm gonna get out of scanning mode. And we're going to pop up a little bit higher, and we're going to see if we can find something here. All right, and let's drop our velocity down here. I'm just going to move my velocity down to 0. And we're going to pop our FOV back down to 179. And we're going to take a look at everything in range. We're going to head over towards this mountain range at 130. And now we're going to start descending a little bit. And what I may do is I'm going to try spending a few more minutes around Teddy's playground, and then we're going to pop back into orbit and find a light side of the moon to hunt on. And notice I'm in VTOL mode. All right, let's slow our velocity down and take a look at some of these and see what we got here. I'm just going to go nose down and get back into scanning mode, and then we'll bring our FOV down to 2 degrees, and we'll pop some of these and see what they bring back. Okay, that's a single. And in the dark, it can be a little bit disorienting, and like I said, you just want to keep an eye on that altimeter. That's also a single right there. Let's check out this one at 6,000 meters. And for those that are new to mining, this can be a little bit disorienting. Another single right here. Let's check out this one at 7,000. Just because you're not really seeing the orientation. Another single. And another single right there. All right, we'll try one more scan here, and then we'll pop up into orbit and head out to maybe SPAL 12 or 5. In the dark, it's also hard to see if the geometry is more quantum friendly or not. And so sometimes, you know, you might be hunting in the total wrong type of geography. And so it's important to have some of that light. So let's, looks like there's something. Let's go ahead and pop back into orbit. Can always use a mining partner. Join the Discord. We'll party up. All right, here we are. We're back in orbit here. Let's go ahead and look at the star map. Let's go ahead and look at Lyria. And the nice thing about the new star map is sometimes when it's cooperating, which is not now. Let me clear this route here. Let's see. There we go. There's SAL 2, SAL 5, SPAL 3, SPAL 12. Let's try that. Yeah, it's not going to let me set that. Oh, almost had it. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we'll head that direction. Hopefully it's in the light. And if not, we'll find another place. Humble Monk's asking if they already gave everybody the mill they said they would. If they did, I got screwed on that deal because it's not in my wallet. If anybody on the stream knows when they're supposed to gift that million to us, let me know. Looks like Spell 12 is going to be in the dark as well, so let's find another place. We'll head out to this outer marker right here. So Ginger Bomb says they have not, and the post said they have not yet. And it looks like Xylo said they would wait to get through the weekend. That's what she's saying. Okay, there's Spell 3. Let's look for another spot here. Launchpad. The Orphanage. Spell 21. Oh, and I'm getting scanned. Yay for me. They're looking for contraband. There's cell 5 right there. We'll go ahead and spin up. And once they release me here, we'll head out towards cell 5. All right, I do believe they've released me, so let's go ahead and spool up and get moving here. If they didn't, I'm sure I'll have a crime stat. Well, a little bit more light here, not much. Before we go someplace else, let's just check a few things out right here and see what we can see. Okay, that's a double or a triple, but that's probably diamonds. We'll go ahead and investigate just to be sure, but usually when they're that close together, it's going to be diamonds. Once again, keep a real close eye on that altimeter. Yeah, and I'm not seeing any structures on the ground here, so those will be diamonds. And those will pop for us in just a moment. All right, let's get our altitude back up here. We'll keep on checking. And we'll take a look at our opportunity markers and see what we can see. Let's drop our velocity down below 200. And Lyria is feast or famine, folks. You know, you just got to hit the right spot. All right, we're going to drop our velocity down to 0, and we're going to scan each and every one of these. Lots of opportunity markers right here. Let's take a look at all of them. We'll just hit them clockwise. Okay, that's a single. I don't think we're going to be able to see this one out at 12.6, but we'll hit it anyway just in case. Okay, that's a single. Here's another one at 11.5. Not getting a return back on that one at all. Let me just make sure my FOV is correct. There we go. I think we had something come back. Okay, let's move our back out to 360 here. We're just going to check all these real quick. Now, the interesting thing about Lyria is that you will run into other players. Okay, that's going to be diamonds. I can tell just by the distance. And so there is more risk involved on Lyria too. Hawk Zulu, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you, my friend. Glad you could join us. Great questions. Yeah, and without that, and that's what's going to happen is you'll lose your little saddlebags, but that doesn't really mean anything. It's more of a UI glitch than anything else. Okay, we got another single back here. Let's go ahead and orient our ship correctly. Yeah, we'll just keep on scanning and looking. But don't worry that just because your saddlebags are missing, that doesn't mean that you can't collect. You can. All right, let's check this guy out here at 9,000 meters. We have one right below us at 3,000 meters. Lots of singles coming back in this neck of the woods. And what you're looking for, folks, is when you're scanning these opportunity markers, you really want to have doubles. And you want to have some spacing. So you're not really interested in checking out every single you come across. You want to have doubles come back to you, because if they're doubles and there's a little bit of space, they're most likely Quantanium. Like that right there is too close together, probably diamonds. And everybody notice the little white indicator to my right on the right side of my screen? That is another player. And it looks like there's somebody right down there mining as we speak. And I'm not going to be one of those guys. I'm not going to bug them. But you will run into other players on Lyria for sure. Okay, just not getting a return back on that one. So let's head towards this mountain range over here. But Hawk Zulu, fear not. You'll lose your saddlebags if your ship explodes, but like I said, it doesn't really impact the functionality. It's just a graphical thing. I mined without saddlebags for months and months and months, and then they supposedly fixed that when you reclaimed your ship, but it doesn't appear they have, I guess. All right, we have a bunch of them over here to my starboard side, so we're going to go check all these out. And once again, I'm keeping a close eye on that altimeter. Okay, we got another single right there. Trying to keep my velocity low so I don't smack into something accidentally. And we're just adjusting our scan angle in and out, in and out. And that is a single right there, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll go check these two out real quick. And then it may pop back up into orbit, and we'll find another place on Lyria in the light. That's interesting right there. I'm going to go look at that. That is a really bright opportunity marker. Looks like somebody's there on that already. Okay, and we have two that just popped right here. Let's go check them out. Austin, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. And whoa, we got to slow down. This thing does not slow down fast. I'm not even sure that this is even Quantanium. We'll find out here in just a moment. Yeah, look at that mass. That's terrible. And Nakona, it looks like you're in the Discord server, but you're currently muted, my friend. There's another miner right over here. We'll leave him alone. I'm not even going to target him. We're going to head over here towards the light. So Austin, we found ourselves a 7,000 mass rock, but I couldn't take it. It was a doozy right when we dropped into Lyria here. All right, let's take a look at some of these opportunity markers. We'll slow down here and we'll take a look at what we can see. And then I'm going to pop back up into orbit. We're going to find a light place on the moon. That's diamonds right there, so not going to bother looking at that. And we went out to the belt and we popped a couple of rocks right away. It was a 200,000+ run. And I don't even have to, you know, I just to give Humble Monk a little bit of credit, it's in one of his favorite spots. Boy, lots of people on this part of Lyria tonight. That looks like more diamonds right there. I'm not seeing any structures associated with it, so I'll fly by. But yeah, you can see there's nothing there on the ground. All right, let's pop back up into orbit real quick and let's head towards the lighter side of the moon. See what we can see. Lots of people in this neck of the woods, though. Austin, I'm running the Helix on, I believe, the port side of the mole. Humble Monk saying, "Do not go to my area and steal my beauties." The good news, Humble Monk, is that there is no Aaron Halo to Refinery map for that part of the universe. All right, here we go. Let's drop our velocity down a little bit, and I'm just going to throw a scan out there to see what we can see. Lots of opportunity markers here. Hopefully we'll find something. Lyria can be a challenge. Especially in the dark. Looks like we got a set of doubles and triples right here, so let's go investigate. Real nice and easy, real slow. Two sets of doubles, so that's going to be Quantanium, both of them. Yeah, Austin, I was looking at Crew L1 just the other day. But I'll bring up the mining map and I'll show you why I decided not to do it. There's a reason there's a 3% bonus. So we have double Quantanium returns right here. All right, let's get our mining head out. Or not our mining head, I'm sorry, our scanner. That's a 5,000 mass rock, so we can eat that one. But only an instability of 295, so that's a 3% rock. But we have 4 of them here, so we're going to check out the other 2 in just a moment. Instability of 3, so that one's going to be a 4%er. We don't want to deal with that. So let's go look at these other ones right here. Just a few meters away. Hopefully we get a better instability back. 627. That could be a winner. That's a 17% rock. That would be a winner if it has another 17% rock next to it. We can crack both of these. But the mass is not looking good. So we ended up with 4 rocks, all not worth really taking. Okay, let's see if this one will scan for us. Not helpful with that yeah, that mass and instability is going to make it a no-go. So we have a 17%er and we have a... I think we pass on both. But we found 4 Quantanium rocks, so we're kind of in the right area. So let's keep on scanning and see what we can see. This gives me hope. And if you want to do some mining with me tonight, join me on Discord. Server link is in chat as well as in the video description. All right, let's just get stationary here and we'll scan these guys and see what we can see. Okay, we got a single. And we know what's behind us. Not worth taking. One thing I have noticed about Illyria is usually, you know, in the past you would find fields of 4, 5, 6 rocks. That's a double right there. But they're very close together, so it's probably going to be diamonds. You'd find, anyway, back to what I was saying, you'd find fields of 4, 5, 6 rocks, and a bunch of them would be worth taking. Now you're going to find 4, 5, 6 rocks, and you're going to be lucky to get 1 or 2 out of there that are halfway decent. That seems like that's a deliberate change that they've made, but if you guys are out there finding huge Quantanium fields and they're all takers, and I'm just calling it wrong, let me know on chat. Okay, that's a single. Notice I'm keeping my velocity nice and slow. And for those that just joined, we're out hunting rocks on Illyria tonight in the dark. We went out to the belt. We absolutely murdered 2 Quantanium rocks, brought them back to the refinery. Made some money, and now folks on the stream voted to see me hunt on Illyria, so that's what we're doing. Okay, that's a single right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reorient the ship. We'll go back up into orbit a little bit. We found 4 Quant rocks out here, none worth taking. That's diamonds right there. Galactic, welcome back to the stream. Long time no see, man. Hope all is well. Glad to have you here. That's a single right there. We're going to head towards the light, so maybe we can see a little bit more here. All right, we're going to get out of scan mode. We're going to get up higher in altitude. All right, and let's throw a scan out there. You know, I would really like to do the 9 Tails mission. I haven't found anybody to do it with yet, and I died trying it solo. I died a lot. Okay, we got a single right there. Let's go ahead and just check out some of these opportunity markers right here. Another single. And we're just going to keep heading towards the light. Another single. We're looking for doubles, folks. Got to be doubles. We're not interested in looking at single rocks. We want doubles, to say the least. Okay, another single. I actually just got to the first drop off on Nine Tails, and I literally walked maybe... Oh, there's doubles right there. Yikes. Trying to slow her down. Not going to have any success there. So let's turn the ship around here. Drop our velocity. Luckily, we're in VTOL, so it helps a little bit. There we go. We got 2 rocks right here. What do you think we got? I just ran right over those. Didn't even see an opportunity marker for them. But yeah, I seriously died. Oh, 3841 on mass. Not going to even bother. Another 3,500 on mass. So we're not going to bother with those. All right, let's head back into the light again. Keep on hunting. Somebody was wearing Nine Tails armor, huh? All right, lots of opportunity markers over here. Let's take a look at these. And we'll just scan these real quick. So for you that have done the Nine Tails mission, and really any type of FPS type stuff in Star Citizen, is there a big difference between medium armor and heavy armor in terms of survivability? There was a big debate going on one of the Facebook Star Citizen groups this week. You know, some people swear that you can get shot a couple more times in heavy armor. Some people are like, nope, if they shoot you in the head, you're done no matter what. And there were a lot of opinions out there about heavy versus regular armor. Let me tell you, it got heated. Yeah, that's all behind us. So we're going to head back into the... let's go ahead and pop back into orbit and find some place that has some sunshine. Look at that beautiful sunrise. Or sunset, depending on your perspective. Austin says, so I die a few seconds slower, not a huge difference. Ginger Bomb says it's based on what injuries you can sustain. Galactic Hazard says headshots are your enemy for sure. And Nakona says it says 40% damage reduction, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like they have some tuning to do on the armor side of things, but is the trade-off worth it? You lose quite a bit of you lose quite a bit of mobility on the heavy armor, right? So is it really worth wearing heavy armor? Who knows? All right, let's see if we can find some Quantanium-friendly geography here. And we're going to look for someplace a little bit better than this. Let's check out Spell 7. Why not? Ginger Bomb says she's run that mission a million times in medium armor and not died. It's all about awareness. It's all about that situational awareness. All right, let's go check this out. See if we can find any good rocks out this direction. And if you know a great place to mine on Lyria for Quantanium, let me know. I doubt these opportunity markers out here in the white are going to be any good, but let's just check them out anyway. Why not? Got a single right there. Another single right there. So 2 singles out in the white. Humble Monk is being a little crass with us tonight. He says he knows a great place to hunt for Quantanium. It's just not on Lyria. I know exactly where that is, Humble Monk. All right, we're on the light side of the moon. Look at that beautiful Aphrodite skin on the mole. And we're gonna head down this direction and hunt for some Quantanium. And I'm gonna drop our velocity down just a little bit. All right, let's check out and see what we got here. Okay, that's back in the field that we just scanned. And let's check out these 2 right here. Is the Ninetales mission live right now? Is it doable? Oh, so they're going back and forth between Ninetales and Jumptown, huh? Getting lots of singles back out here. All right, let's increase our velocity. Now, interestingly enough, when you're on Lyria, notice how we're scanning, and unlike the belt, we're not getting back any asteroid types right here. We're not getting back types at all. Huh, looks like diamonds right here, maybe. That looks interesting. Let's go check that out. So Galactic Hazard, if you run out of hydrogen fuel in atmosphere, guess what? You got a dead ship. $42.13 on mass. And Ginger Bomb is absolutely correct. I wasn't going to put it that way, but yes, that's a correct assessment of the situation. And we are down to 25% on hydrogen, so we're going to probably skedaddle off Lyria here in just a minute. Let's check out these opportunity markers real quick. Make sure we don't miss anything. But yeah, you definitely don't want to run out of hydrogen on Lyria. So we'll scan a couple of more times here and then we'll head back to the barn and refuel. And you'll notice I have a ship right above me right now. Hopefully they don't decide to shoot at me. We've run into a lot of ships out here on Lyria tonight. I know, I mean a lot more than usual. Okay, they disappeared off radar. All right, let's go ahead and head back to ArcL1 and refuel. I'm just going to take that as a sign. And there's my 25% warning right there. And look at that. Nice fast spool on that XL1. Calibrates really fast. 3 times the velocity of the standard quantum drive in the mole. And we are headed back to ArcL1. So what do you want to see on the stream, folks? Somebody want to join me for Jumptown? You guys want me to head back out to Lyria? You want to head out to the belt? Let me know in chat. Lyria, the belt, Jumptown. What do you guys think? Hey, Galactic. Right when that happened, my wife kicked down my door and told me to get off the internet for the night, so I had to comply. I'd already been streaming for like 6 hours. She wanted me to call it quits for the day, so had to follow orders. Humble Monk says he's about to make some money. Yeah, I have 3 work orders stacked up. 2 of which are ready to go right now. And here we go. We're calibrating and we're spooling. Humble, if you want to join me on Discord, I'll head out to the belt with you. In the Prospector. Do we have enough hydrogen to make it back to ArcL1? Let's find out. And Ginger Bomb says that's why you shouldn't get a wife. Well, you know, it happens. Once you find one that'll put up with you, you got to kind of hold on to them, I guess. And it takes a special person to put up with me. All right. If we're going to barely have enough fuel to make it back to ArcL1. And there's our beautiful, beautiful mole. Yeah, Ginger Bomb, you're right. When they don't play video games, they have... There's not really a big understanding there, and that's okay. It's all part of the give and take. And Galactic Hazard says you're that hard to put up with. Yeah, I'm no spring chicken. Ginger Bomb, don't you say a word. I know that keyboard was going crazy. Just don't do it. All right, here we go. We're gonna put this put this mole back in the garage here, and then we'll head out to the belt again. All right, gear down. We're going to take her in nice and slow. We're in VTOL mode. Interesting thing about the mole is that you have to have it in VTOL mode to take off now. That's a change in 317.2. So what we'll do is we'll grab our prospector and we'll head back out to the belt. Monk, if you want a mining partner, jump on Discord. If you want to solo it, it's your call. All right, we'll kill the power here so I don't find my ship floating next time I call it up. And we're just going to get our mole stored here, and then we'll head back out to one of our spots out here, and we'll go grab us a couple of rocks. And there's our beautiful silver gray cat armor with the cherry backpack. Not that anybody really cares, but I like to switch things up a little bit. So we'll store our mole, we'll grab our prospector, we'll head out to one of the spots here. And Ginger Bomb says fashion is the end game. Well, that could be true. You guys want me to stick with the silver suit, or shall we go with fluorescent orange or cherry? Let me know in chat. And while you guys are deciding on what color suit I'm going to wear, I'm going to make sure that we refill the prospector, because I think I went through all of my Brant modules. Only 15 left. What am I going to do here? All right. All right, let's go stand over here in the light so you guys can see these beautiful suits. What are we going to do? Cherry, orange, silver? What's it going to be? What does the stream want? Should I put up a poll, or are you guys just going to... You're just going to let me know in chat? I don't have blue and I don't have yellow. Those are still back at Orison, but I do have these two. There's the cherry right there. We can go totally fluorescent orange too. Maybe. Maybe not. The server's starting to freak out on me here. What's going on? Nope, only 72 of 97. Okay, we have one vote for cherry. We don't have any votes for any other colors. Okay, that time it's stuck. So we'll go ahead and change into our cherry suit here. Why not? And then we'll head back out. You know, I see Nakona in Discord, but I'm not hearing him, so maybe he's having some technical difficulties. I don't know. He's currently muted, and he's got his headphones turned off. All right, last but not least, let's put our little helmet on here. And we have our sustenance items in our backpack, so we're doing okay there. Let's go ahead and grab our prospector and get the heck out of here. Ginger Bomb, when's the last time you were on a mining laser? Last week? He then says, grab some sustenance, grab some food and water while you're there. Oh, did you guys see that prospector jump on me? I think I'm doing okay. I have some water on me in my backpack, and I don't think I need to eat at the moment. Probably after this run I will. Because Ginger Bomb, I want you to go mining with me at some point in time. It doesn't have to be on a live stream. I want to see your skills. Your mad skills. Plus, if we run into another 7800 mass rock, it'd be nice to have a second laser. All right, let's bring the power up. Get the doors open. Now, I was gonna bring this up to you guys real quick because Austin was saying earlier. Let me bring up the Aaron Halo refinery routes for you guys real quick before I leave. And he was saying that there was a bonus, a 3% bonus out of Crew L1, and there's a reason. Let's take a look here. I'll bring this page up for you guys. Okay, let's get this one up right here. There we go. All right, so on the Crew L1 refinery routes, and Austin, let me know if I'm wrong. Maybe it was it Crew L1 where the bonus was at, or was it Mech L1? I can't remember. One of these that I was looking at, it was a long way to go from band 5. For example, her L1 right here, you'll notice that it's 30 million kilometers back to her L1, 13 million kilometers, 9 million, 13, and 25. That's a long way. With some of these ARC L1 routes, you know, you're at 9 million, 6 million back, 5 million back. So these are fairly short, but you're not getting a bonus, a refining bonus at ARC L1. Let's see, Crew L1, you're at 6 million, 31 million, 31 million, and 13 million. So you're getting the you're getting that nice 3% bonus with only a 7 million, so 14 million round trip basically to ARC L3. But man, if you're mining out at Microtech, near Microtech or ArcCorp or ARC L5, you're looking at some distance there, and I think that's why they're giving you the refining bonus. Anyway, let me know what you guys think. All right, we're going to head out this direction. And we're just going to refuel real quick. No service required, huh? Looks like I'm running into this bug again. Oh, so Austin's saying Crew L1 And he's saying that those routes are from 316. He said there's an important difference now in 317. And that difference is krill too. Let me bring that map back up. And take a look here. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on. All right, so we have... Interesting, okay. So it's krill too. Well, we'll have to check it out. So it's fairly short. I see that. Fairly short turnaround right there. Okay, cool. So I can't refuel and I can't rearm or fix anything. So what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and leave the station and we'll put up our gear. And we're running a voyage drive in our prospector tonight. For those that have not upgraded your quantum drives in your prospector, I'd highly recommend it. All right, we'll get that web page down and off we go. And so, yeah, so you get the, so Austin, you get the mining bonus of 3%. So you get the refining bonus of 3%, which adds up over time if you're hitting krill too. So that's good. Zacaster 1981 says the pad will let you rearm repair if the hanger won't. That's good to know. I'll have to give that a shot. That's the first time I've run into that bug in the player universe. I ran into it quite a few times in the PU, but I didn't run into it, or in the PTU, but not in the PU. All right, now I'm going to put up a really super important question here in just a moment. It's a question that's been bugging me for a long time, and I know that there are strong opinions about it, but I need to know what your opinion is, so I'm going to put it up here in just a moment. And I need to backtrack about 400,000 kilometers here. And I'm gonna put that poll question up right now. You guys get ready for this. All right, here comes that question. You guys let me know what you think. Okay, we're going to drop back about 200,000 kilometers here. All right, get our mining head out. And I know Ginger Bomb, I mean, it's been bugging me for a long time. I need to know. Okay, we got us an M-type. We're looking for Q types out here in the belt. And the difference between this and Lyria is that you're deploying your mining head and you're getting types back on your scans. Another M, we got a double M right there. All right, James says it's a sandwich. And I think technically, James, you're right. We got a triple non-scannable back here. However, somebody explain to me why it's not a taco. Somebody tell me, please. And we are out in the belt tonight. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. Okay, we got us an E. There's a Q type. Let's go investigate. All right, so we got a Q type that popped up on us. We're going to go take a look at it. Mass is 5122. We're just looking for that instability number to come back at 6 or above. %of you said it's a sandwich. Okay, we're getting an instability back of in the 2 range, so this is going to be a junk rock. Ginger Bomb, you gotta switch it up a little bit. It can't always be all about Star Citizen, right? You gotta ask some non. There's an M type right there. We don't want to touch any. There's another Q type right there. Let's go investigate. We don't want to touch any of the sensitive topics, so we got to keep things light around here. Okay, we got a mass back of 4631 on this guy right here. 6,000 meters out, we'll get an instability number back soon. There may be more than one. 267 on this guy. That's a junk rock. He does have a friend though. That's also a 259 on instability. So we're running into Quantanium out here, but anytime you have the stability number this low, you'll see that that is your percentage right there. And honestly, you don't even need to approach rocks with an instability of less than 6. Not really worth it, but we are into the Quantanium out here, so let's go. Let's just keep on hunting here. Okay, that's a huge cluster of M types right up there. Pretty soon here, we're going to point into the sun and start hunting that direction just because. Got a bunch of non-scannables right here. All right, here we go. I know this is going to make Humble happy now that I'm pointed directly into the sun. He loves seeing this kind of stuff. Okay, we got another non-scannable right there. And we're just going to keep heading towards the sun. We're going to use that as a point of reference, and we'll just scan around us. So that way we're not backtracking here. Okay, got a double P type right there. We're not interested in those. And we're out here at HRL5 tonight hunting for rocks. Thanks everybody for joining me. Give me a thumbs up on the stream if you like what we're doing here. Got an M-type. Another non-scannable, may have to log out and log back in. We're pretty much in band 5 out here now. This is where we want to be. And we're just taking our FOV out to 90 or 180 degrees and then moving it back down to 2 degrees. So get these asteroid types back real easy, nice and chill. Okay, that's an M type right there. And we're just constantly heading towards the sun and scanning. Another M type right there. And I'm just going to stick out in this part of the universe until I start getting a bunch of non-scannables back. And Humble Monk says, smart move, man. Just made 350K. Awesome. There's another M type right there. And the only thing that you really need to do when you're moving into the sun like this is you want to scan a lot more than you normally would. Just so you don't run into stuff like this gargantua rock right here. We don't want to smash our prospector tonight, folks. I love hearing about 350K payouts, though. That's the good stuff. Okay, another M type. Like I said, we're just going to keep moving towards the sun and scanning all these opportunity markers. Okay, non-scannable on that one. We're not going to spend a lot of time messing around with that. That's a big E-type cluster right there. Keeping my velocity fairly low. We're not moving at high speed. Another non-scannable right there. I may log out and log back in. We'll see if I keep seeing a bunch of those. Another M. Another M type right there. Okay, we'll increase velocity and we'll just head towards the sun a little bit for a moment. Get out of scan mode. All right, there's something right in front of us. Let's go ahead and get something back on this. So our first run into the belt, we found Quantanium within about 2 minutes, and had it, and 2 rocks, had it collected and ready to roll in about 10 minutes, and so it was about a 20-minute round trip. But I'm getting a lot more non-scannables back on this run than I did on the last one, so we keep running into this problem, we'll just log out and log back in. And we are in band 5 out at HRL5 tonight. Okay, another non-scannable right there. Let's go ahead and jump another 5-10K in. Looks like you guys get the paints for guiding. Is that what it is? Okay, another non-scannable. So we're going to log out here for a moment and try and find a different server instance if this keeps happening. Because these are all non-scannables that are coming back. Okay, there's an E. Lots of E-types right here. Look at all this. Unfortunately, not what we're looking for. Okay, we got a P-type out there. And I know, Humble, I'm about to point back into the sun again. Don't worry, my friend. It's going to happen. But first, since we're stationary, I'm going to lay down here. So we'll just log out to the main menu and come back in. Nice thing about this version of the universe. In previous versions, this would have been a risky maneuver, but now it seems like the persistence works better. And you can lay down in your ship, log out, log back in, and you'll most likely be alive. And hopefully we'll just load right back into our prospector here. There we go. Worked like a champ. Let's see if we can go find some stuff now. And there's a Q-type right there. Let's go check it out. Here comes the instability number. What's it going to be? 395. That's a junk rock. And it's a single, so we'll keep on looking. There's a big Q cluster. Let's go check it out. So we got 5 rocks off right in front of us. We're going to approach slowly, check them out. Nice big cluster of Q-types. Looks like at least 5, maybe more. And what I've been finding out here is that you'll find 5 rocks, and in previous versions, a bunch of them would be really tasty, but in this version of the universe, only one of them is going to be nice. So these are all Q types right out here. And what we did is we just logged out. We came back with a bunch of non-scannables. So we logged out. We didn't go back to ArcL1, store our ship, and go through all that BS. Instead, we just logged out, lied down in our prospector, logged out, logged back in, and here we are. 404 in instability, so that's a 3% rock. So we'll just scan all these and see what we can see. One of these will probably be pretty decent. Maybe. But I've actually run into clusters this size where none of them were worth our time. That's a 399 instability. .261 instability. Look at this. .361 instability. Look at this. All 2% rocks. There's got to be one decent one in here, right? There's a 4, but that's still 2%. So let me back out because we have a whole, look at all these absolutely worthless rocks. 274 on instability for this guy. So I'm just going to go clockwise and check them one more time. 3, 3, 2. There's another 2%er. A 3%er. A 3%er. And, of course, a 2%er. So that, folks, is a whole field. Nice set of asteroids. Absolutely nothing worth mining. Looks like we got 3 more somethings down here. Let's check this out. They pop close to us, so we'll see what they are. Why not? Non-scannables. And not Quantanium. But for you veteran miners out there, did you ever hear of an instance before 317 where you would find a whole Quantanium field like that and they're all 2%ers? There's another Q type, a couple of them right here. Just a totally garbage quant field. Quant cluster right there. I guess it's a field if it's on Lyria. It's a cluster if it's in the belt. Got a 4 instability back on that rock, so that one's not going to be worth mining. But hey, at least we're finding Quantanium out here after logging out. So let's see what we got here. 342 on that rock. That one's going to be garbage as well. I just don't remember ever coming out into the belt and finding that many rocks, and they're all absolute garbage. .2% and 7%. Not even worth our time. Okay, we got a P-type cluster out, but we're in the right area, so we'll just keep on hunting. Okay, another Q-type cluster out here. Let's go find out what we got. Maybe a single. .5122 on mass. Let's see what kind of instability number we get back. 388, another garbage rock. And I'm finding the same thing on Lyria. When I run into these fields of Quantanium, maybe there will be one that's worth taking. But I'm certainly not finding 5, 6, or 7 anymore. Those days are done. At least in the parts of the universe I'm looking in. All right, let's head out this direction, but at least we're finding some rocks, so let's keep on looking. E-type cluster out that direction. And don't worry, Humble, I'm going to point into the sun in any moment now. Yeah, we saw that one already. Okay. They have definitely lowered the amount of Q types, and they've lowered the amount of valuable Q types for sure in the latest patch. Not that they can't be found and not that they're out there, because as you guys saw right at the beginning of the stream, I mean, we nailed a couple right away, but I absolutely agree. It is absolutely worse than 316. We were just hauling in the cash, and they have definitely nerfed the amount of income you're going to make mining. Especially on Lyria. Okay, we got a P-type right there. We're just headed into the sun. We're scanning. There's another P-type. We got something coming into range here. We'll check this out. We got into some rocks, but they just weren't. There's a Q type right there. Let's go look. They just weren't coming back with a decent instability. Like I've said it once and I'll say it again. You want to have it in the 6+ range on these rocks. All right, let's scan these guys over here. So we got a mass of 5122, and we're just looking at this instability number to come back here when the scan completes. We got a pair here, so we got 2 rocks together. Okay, we got a 5 on instability on that one. Not great. Not terrible as long as the other one's okay too. That's a 7, so that's a winner. We'll take it. 4931 on mass and 703 on instability. So we're gonna be cracking rocks here in just a moment. 25% on this guy. It's gonna be a lot less on this one next to it. Galactic saying he sticks to Sal 2 and Sal 5 mostly on Lyria. Yeah, I'm going to spend more time in those areas. Do we have another rock behind this one? Nope, it's just these two. Okay, we're going to crack both. One's an 11%er and the other one is in the 25% range. So these are, if we crack both, we'll probably have more than enough to fill up the hole here. We'll start on this guy first. This one's not too bad. And I'm just going to throw a surge on it to get that charge up faster. So we'll crack both these rocks, and this should be a good run back. And if you're just joining us and I haven't said hello to you, please say something in chat and I'll give you a shout out if you want me to on the stream live. And for those that are new, modules are on the left. Mining head type is on the left side here. And we just used a surge module to kind of get into it a little bit. Just kind of speed up the process of putting energy into the rock, but really not necessary in the belt. I just do it to get into it a little bit faster. You know, there was a time in 3.16 where I would have passed up this rock. You know, we would have been looking for 38 to 40+% rocks and would have passed up anything in the 25% range. But now, things are getting scarce. Man, may have to use a brand on this main spot here. So between the 25 and 11, this should get us a pretty good run. 28 to 29, 30 SU in that range. All right, and there's a crack right there. There it goes. Now, I want to hear from Galactic, and I want to hear from Humble Monk, and I want to hear from Austin, and you guys need to tell me if you're seeing the same thing I am, where you get a little bit into that overcharge, and it turns this material into inert material real fast. Like, you could take, let's just assume for a moment that this composition was 100% Quantanium, and let's say I accidentally get a little bit into the overcharge, and 2 out of the 5 fragments that come off this rock, or 2 out of the 3 fragments that come out of this thing, are completely inert. It seems like things are a lot more sensitive these days than they used to be. But I want to hear from guys who've been cracking them for a while, see if they're running into the same problem. Or seeing the same thing. So even if you just get into this overcharge just a little bit, and even if you let this overcharge bleed off, you're still going to end up with inert material. Like right now it's 0, but let's say I got into the overcharge, you might find that 50% of it's inert. You guys tell me if you're seeing the same thing. Because it sure seems like it's happening a lot more these days than it used to. And look how this thing's bouncing around. This is where you really want the Brant module now. And you definitely want to stay out of that overcharge area. Be super cautious. Because, I mean, this stuff will go inert on you fast if you get into the overcharge now. So, the brand has become extremely useful. Especially on fragments like this, and these fragments are a lot more frisky than they used to be too, and like it bounces around a lot in the optimal range now. You have to do a lot of mouse work, and look how much mouse work I'm having to do. Look at how I'm changing the laser intensity even with a brand. They really, I mean, if you get into this overcharge just a little bit, you're gonna inert a lot of this Quantanium. So I mean, we got to be really careful here. And I'm glad you guys let me know, because I thought I was going a little bit insane. I'm like, what is going on here? Am I miscalculating? But it turns out that you can't get into the overcharge area at all now, or they're going to make you pay. So essentially what they've done between 3.16 and 3.17 is they've reduced the amount of composition in Quantanium fields and clusters. And they've made it so that if you get into the overcharge at all, you turn this stuff inert. And so you want to be super cautious and pay attention to what's going on. And use those branch modules. I'm using a lot more branch modules than I used to. And just as a reminder, if you're not watching in 1440, make sure you hit that gear icon on the YouTube stream. I'm playing in 4K, but downsampling to 1440 just because of bandwidth limitations. This fragment's not being too hard on me, so I'm just gonna stay out of the brand on this one. Ooh, wow, that was really close. Oh, that's really close. Almost did it. Austin, good to have you on. If I do it, Austin, if I am able to get on, it's probably going to be later in the night, but I'll hit you on Discord. Would love to do it with you guys if we can. The server desync is bad and it can screw you up a lot more, especially on Lyria. But we all wanted bigger servers, and I will be the first one to admit I wanted more players in the universe. You know, I was tired of running into one guy every now and then. You know, I wanted to see more activity out there, and there are pitfalls to that. Anyway, Austin, thanks for coming on tonight, man. Appreciate having you. Glad to have you as always. I'm starting to think that between Austin, Galactic, and Humble, there's probably how many years of Star Citizen experience between just those three guys? So if you happen to see them guide, make sure you pick these guys because they know what they're doing. Very knowledgeable. All right, this fragment's not being too bad either. I will tell you, Ginger Bomb, when I was playing the Nine Tails mission, I'll tell you what one of my problems was. So when I'm on the stream, I turn my mouse sensitivity down quite a bit so that when I'm running around in first person mode, I'm not making people sick. You know, because when you're playing FPSs, if you're doing like Call of Duty or whatever, you want really super high mouse sensitivity. But when you're streaming or making videos or doing whatever you're doing, and you have people watching, you don't want to do that crazy kind of stuff with people watching. So part of my problem was I forgot to change my mouse sensitivity back up, because normally I'll just show you what it's at right now. I'm running it at I'm sorry, not sensitivity, smoothing at 0.48, and so it makes turning left or right pretty slow like that. You know, it'd be a lot faster if I were in first person. But anyway, I didn't turn that down, and I got absolutely slaughtered just on the first Nine Tails stop. So anyway, okay, Humble, I'm gonna send you a party invite now, buddy. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. It's not a regular FPS. Overall, Star Citizen and as an FPS seems less responsive to me, but all right, so that's 99% quartz. It looks like we've broken up all the big fragments now, and we're gonna head over to our other rock here and get busy. No, in this particular case, Ginger Bomb, the problem was between the keyboard and the chair. Or as we call in the IT industry, a PIBCAC error. Problem is between the keyboard and the chair. Let's get some energy into this rock and get busy. So we'll break up this 11% rock right here, and between these two, we should have a pretty good run tonight. Code 18. Or, I'm going to turn my mining laser off, and I'm going to type in chat for just a moment. There you go. I'm sure Galactic knows that one. We used to use that one all the time too. We saved that particular error message for the real special ones though. All right, back to mining. When I first started out in the IT industry, one of my first help desk calls, and this is way back when, was a coworker absolutely swore up and down that her laptop was dead, was not working, and she had the power cable plugged into the wrong port on the back of the laptop. All right, so we already threw a surge module into this. I'll just let the energy climb slowly. And I'm going to go ahead and close this poll out. We do not have agreement on whether a hot dog is a sandwich or a taco, by the way. We have a majority who think that a hot dog is a sandwich. However, if you look up the definition of a taco, wouldn't technically a hot dog fall under that definition as well? I don't know. We're going to end the poll now. %27% of you said totally a taco. Anyway, we got our first rock broken up. We're working on our second one right now. And Humble Monk, you should have that party invite. If you didn't get it, let me know. All right, we're just going to let this energy climb slowly. And Solo, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. The reason that I'm not using the mole out here is because we're just not running into the Quantanium clusters like we used to, where you would find 5, 6, 7 rocks that were, 10 to 30% in composition. Now we're running into a bunch of 2% rocks. So we're breaking up. This one over here was a 20-something% rock, and this one's an 11% rock. All right, here we go. That's going to be a good one. Let's break this fragment up. But yeah, if we were still seeing the Quantanium clusters and I thought it was just me, but it's not just me. It's other folks that are mining out here too. And I think there's a pretty good, we're all in agreement that they've reduced the amount of high composition Quantanium clusters, both out in the belt and on Lyria. You might occasionally get lucky if you're part of a mining org and you have a lot of folks scouting. You might find some decent clusters and fields out there, but for the ones that I've found, you know, the last 10 Quantanium clusters in the belt and the last 10 fields I found on Lyria, they've all had maybe 1 or 2 rocks that were worth taking. All right, we got a 7% fragment here. Now, it could be that we're just all looking in the wrong place, and maybe that they're spawning these clusters someplace else. I know we have new refineries out there and keep in mind these new refineries that they added in 317.2 have a minus 25% bonus on refining. So my guess is if they're doing a negative 25 refinery bonus, then that means that maybe there might be some more dense clusters out in those directions, but I don't know. All right, there goes our first one. So what we're going to do is we're going to crack these rocks, and then we're going to collect the 100% fragments first. Yeah, no kidding, right? Terranite and Laranite. I don't know if they keep messing with the mining gameplay. Might be time to just start doing some bounty hunting or trade runs or something. Delivery missions. But they definitely slowed down the amount of income you're earning in mining. Now keep in mind it's still possible to, you know, easily earn 300,000 an hour AUEC in the mining world, but you know, you have to find a pretty consistent spot to make it happen, and it can happen. But the 600,000-700,000 runs in the mole, I think those days they might be behind us for now. But if you're still pulling 600,000-700,000 on a mole run to Lyria, let me know. But it seems like these nice Quantanium fields are few and far between now. Something else that we all agree has changed is that if you get into the overcharge area at all, you're going to inert quite a bit of the Quantanium and whatever fragment you overcharge. So that's something that's kind of new. There used to be a little bit more play. You know, there's more room for error in the previous versions of the universe, but now there's not as much. All right, let's see what we got here. That's going to be a nice fragment. Let's go ahead and break it. My feeling is with this 11% rock that we're not going to have too many 100% little fragments in here. So we're going to go hit the first. We're going to go collect on the first one that we cracked. And then we'll come back to this one. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I nerded some material right there. Even just getting a little bit into the overcharge, even if it's just for a moment, they're going to make you pay. So I'm going to go ahead and activate a brand on this one so we don't make that mistake again. That'll help me. You know, there was a time when I would have considered bringing the mole out into the belt. You know, when the Quantanium clusters out here were much more numerous, but now not so much. And there's another little Quantanium fragment right here. Let's go ahead and bring the power up on this one. And it looks like Humble Monk's going to be joining me. For some reason, though, I'm not hearing him in chat. So let me see what's happening here. So Humble Monk, I have the volume all the way up. Let me make sure that I have stuff assigned properly on my end. Sorry for floating around on the stream right here real quick. I'm just double checking a few things on my because sometimes Discord assigns input and output devices randomly. Okay, Humble, can you hear me now? Okay, let's try that now.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. All right. I see you at, you're about 8,300 meters away. Sorry about that, man.
All good, man. No big deal.
I'm pretty much done cracking out this way anyway. We're, and for those on the live stream, you'll notice that Humble Monk, my name as well as Nakona is also underneath the performance overlay, and whoever happens to be talking at the time, their voice will, or their little icon will light up, just in case you're wondering. All right, we got one more fragment to crack here. It's 12%.
I'm right behind you. I will keep searching.
Remember, folks, you want to stay out of that overcharge on these fragments. They will make you pay. And you can see how much is jumping around on me. And I'm changing laser intensity as fast as I can, but it still sometimes ends up in the overcharge. So now that this fragment's going to be a lot of inert material, unfortunately. I'll just go ahead and scan these real quick. Uh, 6%. 67 with some inert. Anyway, it's always better mining with friends, so I want to thank Humble Monk for joining us tonight and joining me in the Star Citizen universe. And there he goes in his prospector there. And you can see right here that that's 100% inert right there. So that's because I got into the overcharge area. All right, so there's a 100% fragment right here, or there was. Let's see where that was. A 67% fragment. So we want to scan these and take the 100%ers first. That's 100% inert. That was Quantanium at one point in time, but I got a little bit into the overcharge area, so the Star Citizen universe is punishing me now. 84. But this area out here seems to be pretty decent, Humble Monk. I mean, there's been a lot of Quantanium rocks, just not a lot of high composition Quantanium rocks.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
All right, we have just about all these.
Pretty good on the M types. I'll usually take it if there's like 2 of them with like 20% of laranite in both of them. I'm grabbing that shit.
Oh, really? What kind of payout are you seeing on that?
It's less, but it's still credits.
That's true.
These days, we beggars can't be really too choosy.
Isn't that the truth? Look at that, 100% inert, just because I got a little bit into the red for just a moment. 99% quartz. 84% quantanium. We'll take it. And so we're just scanning all these. I'm a little bit into my countdown timer at the moment, but all right, let's run up to this other rock real quick. There's still some decent quantanium fragments, you know, in the 50 to 60% range down there. 24. Wow. Look at that, 100% inert. Just not a great rock here. Should have been.
Yeah, I don't bedlog either.
Another 100% inert fragment. Man. %. Just not a great rock. Okay, a 67% fragment right there. So we're going to end up with about 25, maybe. Well, we'll just go check these out one more time.
Well, no wonder you're too far out. Yeah, you gotta get closer.
Yeah, bounce into where you want to go, and I'll run back to the refinery quick and meet you out here. And we're about 12 minutes and 12 seconds into our instability timer, so we're going to bounce back here real quick. But still ended up with about 25 SCU, so nothing to complain about. And there's our cargo full message. And off we go back to Arc L1. So, Humble, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Yeah, not the greatest shards, but like I said, those rocks would have had a lot more quantanium in them if I wouldn't have just barely gotten into the overcharge. I really think they're punishing you for doing that now. So they've reduced the amount of 5, 6, 7 rock clusters out in the belt, and if you do find them, you're probably going to end up with, 80% of them in the cluster being 2 to 4%, maybe one decent rock. And then if you do get into that rock, if you get into the overcharge area, you're going to make the material inert. So mining ain't getting any easier. And we're pushing our instability timer just a little bit, but we're gonna have plenty of time back. We're running a good quantum drive in the prospector here. And we had a module loaded up that was helping us on the extraction rate, so we're doing great.
Yeah, you were too close.
However, I'm gonna hydrate and eat when I get back, which we can do down at the refinery.
Yeah, you want to be like what I did was the max you should go is 39,400, but I go between like 39,40 and 39,50. 39,450, 39.
And I'm just going to go ahead and we'll spool up here real quick. And I'm going to throw another poll up here for everybody here in just a moment. All right, and off we go here. Try not to run into an asteroid on the way back. All right, folks, new poll up. Check it out. If you could take a look at that poll and answer that for me, that'd be greatly appreciated. And then meanwhile, what we're going to do here is I'm coming in a little bit too hot into ARC-L1, so we'll just pull a decel maneuver. So we'll just roll the prospector over and put our thrusters behind us and slow ourselves down. There we go, nice and easy. Get into VTOL mode, and then we'll get our prospector in the hangar here before we blow up. And Galactic says that it seems like everything CIG does is to force pledging. Yeah, I think if you are obviously trying to limit the speed at which people can earn income in game, it kind of seems a little suspicious, but
I can agree with that too.
you know, because hey, if you can go out and mine for a month or two and build up enough income to earn an 890 jump, why would you ever pledge, right? Even if it was a 6-month process, but all right, we are down. Let's go ahead and get our power turned off, and we'll jump out of our prospector here. It's interesting because Star Citizen is a $500 million game. I don't know if there's ever been another game in history that has ever been this expensive to develop. And this is all crowdfunded. You know, I don't think they have any corporate sponsors. If they do, somebody correct me. But I'm sure that this whole Star Citizen experiment is all crowdfunded by, we're all investors. And overall, I think the $500 million has created a very interesting universe. I do think that...
Sorry about that, I'm back.
That's all right. They could have spent their money a little better in some places. All right,
Yeah,
there.
my thing on people trying to force people to pledge is, you know, you don't really want a game like that because it's only going to turn things bad.
Well, I think if you turn the game into a pure pledge game, then it's going to basically, you know, what you can do in the Star Citizen world may become dependent upon your economic status in the real world.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be that way.
It shouldn't be that way. That I agree with.
I mean, if you think about it from the mining perspective, and we all like to make credits, you want people to be able to go and do what they like doing to make them at least make it enjoyable, not take away from it.
Right. And what they're it seems like with mining, they're really making it, you know, less interesting, I guess is the best way for me to put it. So
yeah, I can agree.
All right, so we're going to end up with about 2,400 yield on that little run out to Hurl 5. And we'll just use the Farron exchange. And let's see, we'll get a yield of about 24.35. Yep, it'll take 12 hours and it'll be total cost of 10,600. And as you can see, we're just stacking up work orders here. Yeah, I think it would be a mistake if they decided to turn this into a pledge game where your income level in the real world determines your status in the Star Citizen universe. That's not a good thing. All right, let's head back up to... Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. We got to go and eat. I almost forgot. All right, and then Humble, I'm going to eat real quick, and then I'll load up the Prospector and head out to you.
Roger that.
And Galactic Hazard says, Ginger Bomb, this is why I pledged my 3 mining ships, Prospector, Mole, and C2.
Hi, good to have you back. Finding everything all right?
And I pledged my Prospector as well. I mean, if you're going to have to pledge one ship, in the game, I think the Prospector is a really good ship to do that. All right, let's grab another water here. And what happened to my music? Let's do this one.
Hi, good to have you back.
All right, we'll get hydrated. We'll eat. There we go. We're 100%.
See anything you like?
Personally, I think the world's hard enough. I don't think you should make entertainment. I think the playing field should be equal. I think every player coming into the game should have the same opportunities, and then it's really up to them on how hard they work. You know? So the guys who, you know, if you put a lot of effort in the game, you should prosper, and if you don't, then you shouldn't, you know? But like I said, your economic status in the real world should not impact your ability to succeed in Star Citizen. And so I hope they don't go down that route.
Same here.
And for some reason, I gotta grab like 50 freaking power bars. And this is kind of buggy right now, where it gets stuck in my hand and it goes through my hand. Okay, he might have eaten that one, maybe. Nope, sustenance is still at 38%. Not sure what's going on here.
Go hit the hospital.
Yeah, I may do that if this keeps being a problem. Yeah, I'm still at 38%. Huh.
Don't waste your time messing around with it and we'll just go to the hospital.
Yeah, the sustenance counter is just not going up at all. And if you haven't seen the poll in chat, check it out. If you can answer that poll for me, it'd be greatly appreciated. I've thought about using a service like Restream. You know, there's a service called Restream out there that'll stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I have not heard great feedback about Restream, and it looks, just based on the way I played around with it, it doesn't seem like it's very intuitive. And hopefully, if your content's good, you know, people will go wherever you are, whether it's on Twitch or whether it's on YouTube. All right, I'm headed to the med bay to try and figure out what's going on with my 37% sustenance counter here.
I think it's the server because I needed to eat before, but it doesn't show me at all.
Huh. You think we're about the 30K here?
Sure as hell hope not.
Yeah, same.
I'm still interacting with stuff, so I'm still picking up stuff. So it shouldn't be too bad.
Larry Carter says he's back on Lyria, 8079 mass. 41% Quantanium. Wow. 733 instability. Nice. That's an awesome rock. If you can break that in a solo prospector, let me know. I'm not sarcastic. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. We are Star Citizen is kind of like Elite Dangerous, but I think better in a lot of ways. Smaller. The universe is smaller, but all right, I finally am back up on sustenance. Heathen, have a great night. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Glad to have you. So sarcastic to kind of answer your question. It's an FPS game. It's a third-person game. It's a simulator, space simulator. You can mine, you can bounty hunt, you can fight. You can run trade missions, you can haul cargo like a trucker, you can be whatever you want to be out in this universe, pretty much. But if you want to find out, I have a referral link in the video description here. Just click that link and that'll create a Star Citizen account for you. and get you a little bit of AUEC in game. And you can go check it out. And by the way, I think they usually do a free to play session once or twice a year. You guys let me know if I'm wrong on that, but I thought they do it once or twice a year. So you can try it out without any financial commitment at all. All right, and Humble, I'm all set. I'm on my way out to you here in just a minute. Greg, good evening, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you. We had very little success on Lyria. We've had moderate success out in the belt. And Galactic Hazard's right. Yeah, you can even be a criminal if you want. You can go and kill other players and loot their stuff and be a general menace to society if that's how you want to roll. And Ginger Bomb says that there's another free to play. I believe she's saying it's coming in November.
Yeah, that's when it'll happen.
Has anybody heard if Citizen Con's going to be live? Is it going to just basically be streamed, or if it's going to be in Austin someplace where you can actually attend? All right, we're actually able to refuel and repair, so that's what we're going to do now. And then I'm going to put my little cursor on Tremonious Monk out here and set my party member as my destination, and so I'm going to drop on him, and hopefully we'll find some rocks here. So Ginger Bomb saying it is virtual. They're not doing it in person. That's really too bad. I was going to go. I was going to show up. And Zakester 1981's asking if anybody knows if Navy rank or anything will carry over from Squadron 42 to the PU. That is a great question. Fantastic question, actually. And Zacaster 1981, I'm not really sure. I think somebody on the stream will know. I don't know. I don't want to get into the COVID thing too much, but I think I've had it twice this year. And I'm not sure why we would still be canceling events due to COVID. I think, obviously, we haven't reached herd immunity because nobody's immune. We all keep getting it over and over again. Vaccinated, boosted, not vaccinated, not boosted. You know, everybody's still getting it.
I haven't had it.
You haven't had it? Not once?
Fuck no.
Dang, how'd you manage that? Dude, I have a kid in preschool, so
You're gonna get it.
I'm gonna get it no matter what. I can hose him down, you know, put him in a suit. Doesn't really matter. He's bringing it home, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, my daughter's an adult, so I live alone. And that's probably why I haven't caught it.
Yeah, and I mean, if you got kids in preschool, it's pretty much over for you. I make that kid sanitize. I call it sanitizing because it's use that hand sanitizer spray, carry bottles of it, spray him down every time he gets in there. It still brings it home. Doesn't matter. All right. I'm 15K out from your location. Are you on a rock right now, Monk, or are you still searching?
Searching.
Okay. Then in that case, I will do the same. Yeah, that monkeypox, that's kind of scary.
I ain't messing with that mess either.
Oh, heck no. It's like, where's all... I mean, it's just kind of strange what's happening out there in the world at the moment. But I really wish that we would have had Citizen Con, you know? I'd like to get back to living life again. So Monk, are you running into a bunch of non-scannables out here?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I found a Q-type. I'm going to go check this one out. And maybe we should log out to the main menu. I don't know.
Yeah, I tried that before. It sent me back to the station.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I think it said something about hold F to deadlog, but something like that. But I logged out to menu, logged back in, and I was back at the station. So I
Okay, that's a 3 instability rock. That's a junk rock. Look at that. 2% Quantanium. We're not even going to mess with that.
yeah, you're probably running into the same stuff I am. Give me a moment. I'm gonna jump to a different area.
And for those that just joined, I'm out here in the belt with Humble Monk. We're searching for Quantanium. Hunting for rocks. Yeah, I got another couple of non-scannables right here. I bet you there are quant rocks too. Trying to make some money out here in the belt. But no Citizen Con for me. It's not going to be in person. They're going to stream it. Man, a lot of non-scannables out here. I'm just running into like 80% of what I'm scanning is coming back non-scannable.
Bingo, got one. As soon as I jumped in, did a quick 360, and first rock I chose was 11K away. So
Sweet. All right. I'll jump out to you. Yeah, I can't imagine streaming with that on your face. That would suck. No, I think our hygiene habits as a human race are questionable, at least, to say the least. I mean, geez, just look at how many people go to the bathroom and don't even wash their hands. I'm surprised we've survived. All right, let's see what we got. Looks like Hummel jumped into a good area. There's a Q-type right there. That's the first thing I scanned. Mass of 5122. Let's see what we got on instability. 512, not terrible, not great. It's a 14% rock. We'll keep on looking. Looks like Humble Monk jumped into a nice little area here. Let's keep on hunting. And If you want me to just put a 0% laser on one of those fragments that you're about to break up, let me know. I'm more than happy to help. Since I'm close by.
I'm not about to break anything.
Do what
That
now?
rock was crap.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, if you run into something that you want some help with, let me know. Like I said, if it gets a little bit into the inert now, they are absolutely punishing us.
Yeah, I see got a whole bunch. They may be in your area, but there's a whole bunch that went up already, I think.
Okay, I found a double Q-type cluster. Let's go find out. We got a mass on 4931 on the first one. All right, let's see what we got here. So 377 on instability. That's a junk rock. As we've said many times in the past, you want to be in the 7 to 8 range. Minimum 6.5 on instability to even look at it. I'll put up with a 5, but only if it's parked next to another one. 270 on instability on the second rock. But hey, at least we're in the Quantanium out here. You know, better than not finding any of them.
You're finding the stuff I just already scanned.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. When you have kids, it's hard to limit your exposure to all the different types of stuff that's out there. Unless you totally sequester them and keep them from going outside. Oh, look at that rock. Look at the size of this thing. And look how close I am to it. Now, if you just joined the stream, if you could do two things, if you could give the stream a thumbs up, that'd be greatly appreciated. And we have a poll going on where do you prefer to watch your game streams? YouTube, Twitch, or you don't care? And I asked a very important question earlier. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? And about 80% of you said it was absolutely a sandwich. And I think technically that's true. Okay, got a couple of non-scannables out that direction. We're out in the belt, trying not to run into any big asteroids tonight. In other words, we don't want to make contact with them with the ship. We want to run into them with our mining laser, but... And it appears as though CitizenCon is not going to be... there's not going to be a CitizenCon convention this year, again. It will not be in person. Due to COVID, monkeypox, and whatever kookamonga's out there. And we're out here in Band 5 in the belt. Looking for a Quantanium. I keep getting a ton of non-scannables out here, by the way. Humble.
Yeah, but I'm finding some.
Okay. Well, then I'll keep on. Wait a minute. Are you looking into the... Are you going into the sun?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I'll do the same. I'll face into the sun, try not to smack into a rock. We'll just scan like crazy.
Yeah, but you'll be getting the ones that I've already done unless you go in a different direction slightly.
Okay. I'll head out to to the port side a little bit. And if you haven't answered our poll yet, if you could answer our poll, that would be great. And if I haven't said hello to you on the stream, let me know. Say something in chat. I'll give you a shout out live. And for those that are new, you're live on the rocks with AlphaInfinity and Humble Monk tonight. We're both live on the stream out in the belt. I got an instability of 745. Mass of 5122. This is going to be a nice rock, folks.
Oh yeah, that's a 40%.
That's a 40% rock right there. 43. Wow. Beautiful. And how did I find it? I turned my nose into the sun, scanned like crazy, and look at the size of this thing. Beautiful, beautiful rock. Let's go ahead and turn on the lights. I'll give you guys a glamour shot external of our prospector that we're running the Aphrodite skin on it. And I'm going to close our poll down here in about 5 minutes. Galactic, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome. Larry, if you need help, I would definitely get Galactic out there to give you a hand. That's a big rock. Ginger Bomb said, you know, when they do a virtual con for Warframe, they usually have cool hits. And I wish SC would do that same. I agreed. Anyway, we're into a nice rock out here. I'm going to get on the opposite side of it, turn our lights off. And I'm going to step away for just a moment for a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. And then when I get back, I'm going to end our poll. We've only had 12 votes, so I'd like to know, do you prefer Twitch or YouTube to watch your game streams? Or do you care? Is it all about the content creator and not necessarily about the streaming platform? I'm interested to know from you guys, so let me know. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. Okay, I'm back, and we're going to go ahead and end this poll. And we're going to go ahead and get started on this rock. Beautiful rock. This is the type of stuff that we love to find, especially if you're in the mining world. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the rock between me and the sun so that my HUD is nice and visible, because as you can see, when we do this, the HUD is harder to see. So we want to make sure that we put the rock between the sun and your ship. And we'll go ahead and get started on this big guy. And we'll let that drop off a little bit. And we'll bring the power level up slow. Might actually use a brand on the main rock here. And a rock with this kind of mass should be a pretty decent fill on the prospector. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks. We're breaking rocks out in the belt tonight. And there it goes. And that's going to be a nice little fragment right here. And we'll just keep the energy level nice and low. We're not gonna head into the overcharge area tonight. And if we have time, we're gonna stream tomorrow night as well. Try and get into the Nine Tails, or perhaps a bunker mission, or Jump Town. Step away from the mining for just an evening. Excuse me. And there goes our first fragment. Humble, how you doing, buddy? You finding anything?
Hell no. I must have hit the unscannable patch.
I hit the frisky rock patch. I mean, this charge level is just jumping around like crazy. We'll throw a brand at it to slow it down a little bit. And this fragment is 10% inert.
Those types are usually gonna give you some problems. You gotta be careful with those.
For sure.
Because if it only has 10% inert, I mean the rest of that stuff is live wire time.
Yep. All right. There goes the first fragment. Just gonna crack nicely for us. And let's get into this one next. This one's a 38% fragment, 34% inert. I'm sure it's because I got into the overcharge. It's amazing how fast you can turn a 48% rock into a 15% rock in 317.2. Karma Bad, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. Mining in 317.2 is very interesting. Let's just put it this way. It's still lucrative, but a little bit less lucrative than it used to be. And fraught with, it has, there's more peril. Let's just put it that way. As you can tell just by the optimal window that's bouncing around here, man. Steven Schofield, welcome back, man. Glad to have you on the stream. We're out causing trouble and mayhem and cracking rocks in the belt tonight. Yeah, these fragments are a lot more frisky than they used to be. This charge level bounces around a lot more than it used to. And for those that are new to mining in 317.2, if you get even slightly into the overcharge, you're going to inert part of your fragment. So you're going to get less of a yield out of it than you did before you started. So it's really, and they didn't used to do that in the past. You could get into the overcharge a lot and just not... As long as you didn't blow up the fragment, you were fine. But now, you're going to end up with a lot of inert material. And I think I'm out of Brant modules, unfortunately. So this rock is being really, really frisky with me. Yep, and I just got into the overcharge on that. So that inert materials number is going to climb on me. See if we can find a little bit better place on this rock. There we go. That's a little bit better. Give me a little bit bigger optimal window than I had before, but not much. But anyway, we're just chilling out here in the belt. Humble Monk's with me on the stream.
I'm just glad because I can't find shit.
Yeah, and this is your neck of the woods too, right, man? I mean, this is your part of the belt. You own this place.
Yeah, I'm getting a whole lot of unscanned.
Tell you what, after I scoop this one up, you just want to head back to ArcL1. We can log out, break up the party, log, and then reconstitute the party and log back in.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. All right, let's see if we have any other bigger fragments here. Karma Bad says he's been grinding bunkers to get more money up for the prospector. Not a bad way to go. 75k per mission. Karma, I'm just interested to know, how long do those bunker missions take you? How many of those can you do an hour, I guess, is really the question I have for you. All right, we're getting these scooped up. Looking for the 100%ers first. And for those on the stream who are new to mining, I have a guide coming out later this week that kind of explains the Aaron Halo refining routes. I've had a couple of requests on the stream for that.
Yeah, I finally found one.
Awesome. We're out in the belt. We're making some money tonight. We're not going home empty-handed, are we?
I don't care if I do. I got stuff in the refinery processing, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I have a bunch of work orders too, but I hate coming out to the belt and headed back empty-handed.
Yeah, I do too, but you know, it is what it is.
I feel like the universe is just a little bit more against us than it used to be. All right. But this turned out to be a nice rock, even though I screwed it up.
You know, I don't think it's the universe. They gotta be. They have to nerf. They have to be nerfing things, man. Because there's no way it's been this bad.
Yeah, I'm with you. So Karma says he can do about 10 minutes, 75k plus up to 10k for call to arms. So 85k in 10 minutes is not bad. And are those missions repeatable? So can you just keep grabbing them and stacking them and...
Yeah, you can do them like that.
Okay. All right, so I got 25.98 SC of Quantanium, so now I'm just looking for the best fragments. And I'm into my stability timer here, so we don't want to screw around too much. That's a 61. I'll take that one. Then I would say, Karma, that's a pretty good strategy you got going on there, man. I would keep doing that. I know you can knock out monitor missions at 20k piece like every 5 minutes, but that's still not the same monetary output that you're getting with those. All right, cargo's full. We have 29.14 SCU of quant. And I would have had more if I wouldn't have gotten into the overcharge on that rock. I ruined that rock. All right, what are you putting your teeth into at the moment? Humble, you got a good rock?
Nah, I'm about to roll out.
All right, I'm headed back to Arcal 1. And so I was kind of surprised that the poll on, it's not exactly scientific on Twitch versus YouTube or don't care, but, you know, I'd expect more people on a YouTube stream to choose YouTube. But it seemed almost, if you kind of discount that, it seemed kind of pretty even across the board. And some people just don't care.
Well, on Twitch, I get if I try to use Twitch, I get freaking those ads, man. I can't stand that mess.
Yeah, I don't, when I'm live streaming, I don't monetize during the live stream at all. So no ads. Once the live stream ends, I'll monetize it a little bit, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally different from doing something live, because if you're getting nothing but ads in the middle of you actually doing a stream, then that's taken away from your content just to make money for that dog on the company.
yeah, so I don't ever monetize during a live stream. It just ruins the experience for people, and it's not worth it to make 75 cents. Honestly, if that.
You can literally be in the middle of saying something and then it'll go to an ad.
Exactly. Hey, Karma. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. We try to stream a couple times a week. All right, so this little run is probably going to be about 210,000 after refining costs. Not a bad rock. Maybe 220. And Greg is right. It's the creator that makes the stream, not the platform. That is absolutely true. All right, we are 36,000 kilometers out from Arc L1, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to run down to the refinery and get another work order set up on my way for Humble to come back. And Humble, did you say you did get into a good rock, or it was not a good rock?
I'm on my way back to you.
Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to log out, break up the party back up, and try and join a new instance because we're getting a ton of non-scannables out in the belt. And Karma, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. And for those who are new on the stream, don't tell anybody, but when we get to 1,500, we're going to give away a prospector with LTI. One of our lucky subscribers will get a prospector with LTI, lifetime insurance. All right. We are... getting close to the refinery here, and we're gonna let our velocity drop, and then as soon as we see the ATC notification in the middle of the screen, upper center, we'll go ahead and ask for permission to land, and then we'll get our work order going here. Yeah, good call on that, Ginger Bomb. There is a 0% chance that I can rejoin a game after a 30K unless I close it. I have to close all the way out. All right, we'll get our gear down. Get into VTOL mode. And we'll drop our power output and slow ourselves down here. By hitting X and Shift at the same time on the keyboard, I don't fly with dual sticks yet. I'm trying to figure out a good way to get a dual stick setup going that is portable. I guess is the best way to put it, because I work in my office as well as stream, so I need to have something that I can move around easily. I just haven't figured out a way to do that quite yet. All right, and there goes our timer. Right in time. Set down our prospector nice and gently. There we go. And we'll go ahead and kill the power. All right, and we're going to call that elevator. And we're going to get our prospector stored, and then we're going to head down to the refinery, get a work order going. Hydrate up. Okay, and let's get it stored. And for those that are new to mining, once you store your mining machine, whatever it is, prospector, mole, and you have vaults or cargo, that stops the countdown timer and you have plenty of time. And let's run down to the refinery here. We're in our cherry red gray cat suit tonight, by the way. Beautiful suit. You can get it in red, silver, orange. I'm going to change into orange here in just a minute. And then, of course, you can buy the yellow and the blue suit at Orison. Maybe other places as well, but they haven't updated the wiki in a while, so. All right, we have 2 work orders complete. We have two currently processing, and now we're about to add another one to it. 3026 SCU refinable. And we're going to use the fair and exchange method as always. That gives us the highest yield at and the shortest turnaround on refinement. And there we go, 2768, and it'll be done in 13 hours. 13 real hours. All right, so let's go ahead and get our helmet off here and let's get hydrated. We're going to change out our armor to the orange suit and we're going to grab a bite to eat here. Let's see if this is working because it was bugging out on me earlier. And then we're going to log out, reparty up, and head back into the belt. Yeah, and sure enough, I still can't eat. At least not right here. Maybe if we try it like this instead. There we go. That's what worked. All right, we finally got that figured out. Let's go ahead and throw on an orange suit, and then we'll, Humble, are you back at the station?
Yes, I am.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to drop to the main menu here. All right, we have our little orange suit on. There it is. Probably my favorite of all the gray cat suits. And I'm going to head up to the lobby here. We'll log out, log back in, and then we'll get this party started. We'll head back out to the belt, and we'll go massacre some rocks.
You should see me shortly.
And something bad just happened to me. I don't know what it is. I think the elevator just killed me.
Too damn fun.
I think the elevator killed me. I hope I reset my freaking spawn point to ARC-L1. Because I think I was at Orison recently.
If you set your region to death, then you should be good to go. But you never know.
Yeah, I'm in my little blue suit here, so yeah, something bad happened. I was killed by the elevator. That's wonderful. I love it when that happens. And I'm sure I lost my orange suit too. Yeah, of course. Nope, I still have it. Okay, that's interesting.
It should be stored at the station.
Okay, stand by. I'm just going to throw on a suit real quick. Well, it's been a while since I've been murdered by an elevator, and so I figured I was probably due for one. And it finally happened. The last time I was murdered by an elevator was at Fleet Week. So if you think about when that was, it's been a while. All right, back into our nice little orange suit here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to exit out to the main menu. And then what we're going to do is we're going to break up the party. Okay, we'll disband. And then I'm going to go ahead and invite Humble back. And okay, invite to party. Let me know when you've accepted. There we go. And off we go. And you want to try we'll try the USA again. If we keep having this problem, we might skip over to Euro or APAC, but all right, I'm back in. How about you, Humble?
Still waiting.
All right, I see ya. And I'm going to refill up on modules here and let's get rolling.
Yep, I'm back in. I'm heading out.
All right. All right, we're going to bring up our prospector here. And as you guys know, I used up a bunch of surge modules. And look at that. Yeah, that's empty, and my Brants. I'm going through Brant modules like crazy out in the belt now. And we have an FLTR-XL, of course. And there we go. We are ready to roll. And for those that are on the stream, the reason I'm using the FLTR-XL is because of the 50% increase in extraction rate. And so I don't do the right thing and scan all the shards before I start the extraction. I just extract, scan, extract, scan, extract. So I run out of time. And so this is just one more thing that I use to make up for my mistakes. So you'll see here plus 50% on extraction rate, laser power -2. So it's almost, I don't even notice the -2% on laser power. So it's a nice module to have for me. All right, let's go ahead and get the...
Yeah, I have the Prospector fitted with the Brent and one XTR-XL.
Perfect.
I scan them all first.
Yeah, Humble Monk does the right thing. He scans everything first. And that's the way it should be done. Don't follow my example.
Normally I do.
We're going to go with the Stormbringer livery or paint, whatever you want to call it. There we go. We're going to change things up a little bit on that front. And Humble, I'll let you, why don't you jump on out first, and then I'll just follow you.
Roger that.
All right. Did I actually retrieve my ship? Probably not. I'm not seeing it. All right, hangar 1, here we go, and then we're going to be back out into the belt. All right, let's get into our chair here. See if we can refill on hydrogen and fuel. And it looks like Monk is out there already, so I'm just going to set my route to jump to the... Oh, you're not? Okay. Let me... I won't spin up my Q drive or do anything like that.
I just have it marked. I'm heading out. Be right back.
All right, here we go. And look at that beautiful paint. A little bit of blue, a little bit of aphrite, not bad. You know, if you're going to spend a lot of time in the ship, make it yours. Put a different paint on it, do something. You guys would absolutely hate my Crusader or my Star Runner paint. It's orange and yellow. What kind of drive are you running in that Prospector, Monk?
Atlas.
You're running Atlas? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with you. Not having much luck. So you have a faster drive than I do, or maybe it's the same one. Let me see what I'm running on mine. Let's take a look here just in case. You can always go to the menu. You can go to power, select items right here, and then you can we're running the Voyage as well.
Alright, I've dropped, but I don't think it's optimal area. Alright, I'm in the band 5.
Awesome. I'm inbound now. And Ginger Bomb, thanks for chat, moderation, and all the help as usual.
Take it easy, Ginger Bomb. I'm scanning all the stuff right now.
Okay. I passed you, so I'm backtracking. Oh, wow. I missed you by about 1,000,000 kilometers.
Yeah, I already found a queue.
Awesome. It's interesting. I have a ship indicator on my HUD. All right. You're 9,000 meters out. And I'm wondering what this is right here. That's interesting. Okay, weird. You remember what M types are off the top of your head?
Those have laranite, hephaestonite, and stuff like that.
Okay.
I found a 19%.
Okay. I'm going to pick up some speed here and head into the sun and kind of get a little bit ways away from you. Oh, you're 20,000 kilometers out from me. Did you just jump?
No, I'm just flying.
Okay. All right, we're back out here in the belt mining again. Ethan, welcome to the stream, my friend. I don't know if I've seen you before. I don't think I have, so welcome. Glad to have you. We're out here looking for Q-type asteroids out here in the belt. Mining, trying to make some money. Still running into quite a few non-scannables out here. That's okay. We're going to keep our hopes. Oh, wait. Oh, those were M types anyway. And my velocity is way too fast, so we're going to find out why that is. And slow ourselves way down here before I smack hard into an asteroid. There we go. We'll limit ourselves to about 170 or so. All right, let's get that head back out. And I'm flying by something right here. A big P-type cluster. Not interested in that, though. That's not why we're out here, is it? No. We're not out here for no stinking P-types. We're out here for Qs. Like that right there.
You might run into that 19%.
Yeah, if I do, I'm jumping, man. No, this one's 389 on instability, so it's not even going to be a 5%er. Which gives me a little bit of hope, because at least I'm hopefully not scanning exactly the same stuff you did when you were here. But none.
Might not be because you're like 350
Okay.
kilometers from me.
Yeah, I'm still hitting a ton of non-scannables, though. Lots of non-scannables. So I'm going to jump. Just like maybe, I don't know, 5,000 kilometers. The question is, should I jump 5,000 kilometers closer to Hurl 5 or 5,000 kilometers closer to ArcL1? ArcL1, okay. That's what it will be then. So we'll set our route to ArcL1. back towards the refinery, and we're not going to do a large jump. We're just going to do a small jump here. Nothing crazy. We're in band 5 at the moment. Just a short hop. Try to get us out of that non-scannable stuff. And then we'll see what we can find out here. We want to try and stay in band 5 at all costs if we can.
If you keep your jumps to like 5,000 kilometers or so, then you should be good.
Yep, still in band 5 for sure. Unfortunately, still getting a bunch of non-scannables. I'm going to try and approach. I found a cluster, so I'm going to try and approach it a little bit and see if maybe it finally picks it up. I'm just going to keep hitting it with the scanner and see what happens.
I know I found a cluster of Q and cluster of M over where I'm at. Just an FYI.
Okay. Well, let me know if the cluster is big enough for 2 of us. Yep, that is not an asteroid we're interested in. There's a Q-type right there. Unfortunately, it's got an instability of 424, and so for you those who've been watching the stream, you guys know we're looking for 7s. They won't, the 4s won't have enough quantanium composition to be worth mining. Yeah, it's a 4% rock, not even worth our time. So we'll keep on hunting. We have quite a few opportunity markers over here, so we'll just kind of skew starboard and just kind of check these real quick. Got a cluster of 4 right there. Not sure what that is. So we'll fly up to it and check it out. I'm curious to see if this is a quantanium cluster or not. And it does not appear to have those nice orange specks on it, so it is not. Okay, we got a P-type back, so that's at least we're getting something back. That's good. And if you joined us and I haven't said hello, say something in chat and I'll give you a shout out on the stream. Another P-type cluster right there. We're going to go ahead and move our nose over this direction. Check this one out. Okay, now we're going to find the sun, put our nose right into it. And there you can see Humble Monk, 6,000 kilometers ahead of me. We're both hunting about in the same area in Band 5 out in the belt tonight, or this morning, depending on where you're at. Dan, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. Yeah, for those that don't know, unless you say something in chat, I don't have any visibility to who's on the stream. So that's why I asked you to say something in chat for me so I can give you a proper welcome. And so we're just going to point into the sun and keep on scanning. We ran into some pretty decent rocks when we were out here earlier, just about a half hour ago. So they're out here. James says it's still night for a couple more hours. Yeah. And all we're doing is we're just sitting out here in band 5 and there in Halo. P-type. I may jump another 1,000 kilometers or 2,000 kilometers or so.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move around a little bit.
Because I am just not finding much that's scannable out here. So it's not a lack of opportunity markers, it's just a lack of Q-type asteroids.
Yeah, that definitely tells you they definitely learned it.
Yeah, and I'm just hitting these guys like crazy and just lots of inert or lots of unscannables. And you guys see that big asteroid right in front of me? That's why you want to keep your velocity kind of measured. You don't want to be pointed in the opposite direction of that and fly right into it because your velocity is high. I would say that I'm only getting back asteroid types maybe 1 in 10 now.
Yeah, I'm starting to run into a dead patch too.
Lots of clusters of something, but can't tell what it is. Like, you know this is a good part of the belt, but...
Yeah, we know it is. That's the messed up part.
All right, I'm going to accelerate here and get out of this area a little bit. Because I'm just getting nothing back. So I'm going to jump another 1,000 or so. Maybe a little bit more. And Dan Smith says he tends to find better rocks in the thinner section of the belt. And that could certainly be true because there's just not many people headed out to those parts. We're all kind of hunting in the same band 5 area of the belt. And so it's getting mined heavily. And I've run into that too, where I'm in band 4 or another band that has a lot less density. And I've run into some really nice rocks out there every once in a while. But mining is about playing the numbers, really. And the more... no more non-scannables out here, too. So you want the highest density possible with the most opportunity markers possible, and then that would ideally increase your chances of finding a decent rock. And the first time I jumped out here tonight and did some mining, I found a rock within 2 minutes. Second time took a little bit longer. Third time took a little bit longer. I'm about 14,000 kilometers away from you. Okay, we found a Q-type pair, so let's go check these out. Mass at 5122. 347 on instability, so that's going to be a junk rock. Let's see if there's another one next to him. Doesn't look like it. But 2% quantanium is not worth our time. And that is the interesting thing about being out in the belt. Sometimes, you know, when things get really busy out here, for some reason the server cluster that you're playing on spawns a bunch of stuff that you can't scan. And that's just the way it is, unfortunately. But if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. I'm out here mining with Humble Monk.
Yep, I'm here on quiet because I'm still trying to find something worth messing around with.
The belt's just not putting out at the moment.
And I'm finding clusters. That's the messed up part.
Oh yeah, I'm finding tons of clusters. Oh, you're finding clusters of Q?
Oh, just clusters in general.
Oh yeah, I'm finding tons of clusters, tons. You know, but they're just not scannable. However, I'm getting more types back now than I did before, so that gives me hope. So we'll just point back into the sun here and keep on scanning. This is going to be my last run out to the belt tonight, so I want to make sure and head back with a full prospector.
Same here. I'm going to do some combat after this.
The rocks are here. We just got to find them.
And it didn't used to be this bad.
No. Hey, there's a Q-type cluster right there. Let's see what we got. So we're looking for mass in the 5,000 range. We're looking for instability in the 6 to 8 range, preferably 7 to 8 range. And so you don't even have to get really close to these rocks anymore. You just scan at a distance And pretty soon the scan will come up and it'll give you a instability number like it's doing right about now. 259, so that's a junk rock. Let's see what his buddy's at here, because we have 2 of them here. And here's the second one. The instability on this one's going to be 574, so this will be a 7% rock. Like I said, you want to be in the 6 or above range. All right, let's not smash into that. Let's keep on trucking here. Hey Stash, welcome to the live stream, my friend. Glad to have you on. You asked a good question about the learning curve. And the good news is that the learning curve is not bad per se. It depends on how much time you want to put into it, but honestly, there's guides that can help you. So really experienced players who will kind of show you the ropes, show you where to find stuff, where to buy stuff, how to earn money in the game, and they can be very helpful at that. And I'd highly recommend, if you can, schedule a time with a Star Citizen guide, and they will walk you through the process and kind of teach you the ropes. And Stash, if you use the, I have an affiliate link in the description of the video. Oh, there's a Q-type. And if you use that link just to sign up for a Star Citizen account, which is free, by the way, the account itself is, you'll have, because you use my affiliate link, it'll give you an in-game money bonus. So it'll kind of give you a little bit more money to start out with, which can be helpful. So if you do decide to join the Star Citizen universe, if you could use that link, that'd be greatly appreciated. But yeah, if I were starting all over in Star Citizen again, I would definitely use one of the guides for sure. And of course, check out my YouTube channel. Lots of helpful videos there on how to make money, how to earn, how to get started. Okay, so we got a 7% rock, and this one's 259 on instability, so you guys know what that means. This is going to be a junk rock right here. Not helpful. Not a moneymaker at all. That's a 7% rock with a 395 instability, so with a 295, it's going to be even less. Yep, 2%. But that's okay. We're out here chilling out in the belt. We have some chill music going. We're mining with friends tonight.
I finally found another one.
I'm starting to find more Q-types. They're just not high composition rocks.
Nah.
And lots of clusters. I mean, lots and lots of clusters. Just not scannable. So
I eat cluster bucks.
I think our poor server cluster here is getting a little bit overloaded. Okay, that's an E-type.
You should kind of expect that they're using AWS.
Yeah. Another E-type right there. Well, you think with AWS and the way that's architected that they could just auto expand their stuff. But the code has to take advantage of that. Anyway, Stash, I'm not going to keep you inside. I just want you to take a look at the outside. The universe is grand and it's beautiful. And the amount of detail that they put on these ships is unbelievable. And just look how beautiful that is. And we're out here in the Aran Halo and the Belt, which is arguably, some people may think it's beautiful, but it's arguably one of the not prettiest places in the Star Citizen universe in comparison to some of the cities and some of the moons that you can mine on. And this is absolutely gorgeous out here. So if you're thinking about getting into Star Citizen, I would highly recommend that you try it out. And just look at everything, the detail on the engines, the asteroids themselves, and the galaxy out there. Absolutely gorgeous.
And 9%.
And check out some of the YouTube videos on the channel. Just randomly watch some. I take you to some parts of the universe that are really pretty. And that'll hopefully help you decide whether or not you want to give this a try or not. But Star Citizen is a $500 million crowdfunded game. It's been in alpha for years. And it is getting better. And the player base is definitely growing. And you're seeing a lot more people stream this thing. A lot more content being created online. I mean, just a ton of stuff out there now. Hey, Humble, how much RAM are you running on your box? On your Star Citizen gaming rig?
I had 16, but I have like 32 gigabytes on my
Does Star Citizen require 32?
it requires it, but I know how to get around it.
Okay. So that's a 10% rock at 448 instability. So we're not going to take that one. You know, I am finding Quantanium out here. It's just not high in composition. So we know we're in the right area. We know we're getting close. We just need to keep on hunting. Yeah, Stash, I think you want to have 32 gigs of RAM. I'd highly recommend. You don't have to have the fastest processor on the planet, you know. You can get away with something that doesn't exactly have a blazing fast clock speed on it, but you do want to have the right amount of RAM, and you definitely want to have a halfway decent card. You know, but I know people who stream with a 1080, you know, and that's a fairly old card. But if you look at the performance overlay in the top right-hand corner of my screen, I'm on a 12900K with an RTX 3090. So this is, at the moment, pretty much the best hardware you can get. And I'm running in 4K. And you can kind of see how this is performing out here in the belt. And the reason I run the performance overlay on all my streams is so that people can say, okay, this is the type of machine I have now, and if I invest the money into this processor, into this graphics card, this is the performance that I can expect. And I'm not doing anything crazy. You know, this is a water-cooled rig, but it's, you know, it's not overclocked at all. So I'm stock clocked on all my stuff. I don't overclock my cards, processor, anything. And I'm using a thermal take out of the box water cooling system with hard tubing. So that part is custom. So I did that. But other than that, it's not like a custom water rig or anything like that. And it's just for the processor. We're not water cooling the graphics card. Yeah, and if you got an RTX 3080, you should be in good shape, man. So if you can just get your RAM upgraded, hopefully your board can take 32, then you should be good to go. Okay, we got an E-type out there. Another E-type out there. I'm getting hopeful though because more stuff is scanning for me. And there's Humble 26,000 kilometers in front of me. But an RTX 3080 is definitely fine for this game. For sure. And like I said, on my 12900, you can see I'm just pushing, 27%, 22%. You're going to push a little bit higher on in some of the more populated areas, But overall, this game is not really pushing the processor that much. At all. I think they mentioned something about deep learning super sampling in the future, but I don't think they're close. I know Flight Simulator 2020 is very close. It's in beta right now, in beta 10. And apparently it makes a huge difference in performance. Yeah, I'm popping a lot of these opportunity markers, and now they're all going non-scannable on me again. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's a Q-type cluster of 6. Let's go investigate. I love finding these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully we'll have one good one in that whole cluster now. Back in 316, that cluster would have been a huge moneymaker. You would have called in 5, 6 of your buddies, 2 or 3 of your buddies at least. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. But now, 637 on instability, 27 on quantanium composition. We're going to take that rock home. But the rest of these are probably going to be 2%ers or 4%ers or something like that. But if there's another 27%er in here, Monk, I may call you back to me.
Let me know.
Yeah, I'm scanning now. Man, there's even more behind that. Wow. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, that's a 47% raw rock. Yeah, you need to come back my way. I found a beautiful cluster here. A 17%. Look at this. Look at this. That's a 2%. We don't care about that. So we got a 17%, a 48%. And a 27%. So 3 good rocks here. 17, 27, and 40. So definitely jump to me. I think there's enough here for both of us, don't you?
Oh, there is.
By the way, if you just joined the stream, let me know in chat. I can't tell on YouTube if who's in the stream and who's watching, so say something in chat and I'll give you a proper welcome. Give you a shout out live on the stream here. So, Humble Monk, I think what we should do is we should break everything together. Just because I'm having a little problem staying out of the overcharge, and I don't want to inert any of this stuff.
I'm with you.
So I can, if you want to control the brake, I'll just throw 0% at it. Increase that. Let me see if I can give some of these guys a glamour shot. Look how beautiful this is. The detail on the asteroids. Yeah, we have ourselves a nice cluster, Larry. It's beautiful. But for those who are new to Star Citizen, just take a look at this. I mean, just the lighting effects, the engine effects. Look how much detail there is in these asteroids. The beauty of the galaxy. I mean, it's just so worth getting into this game. And Humble, when you're ready, I'm gonna throw 0% power at the 40% rock first, and we'll break that guy. And I'm about to show everybody on the stream why you want to mine with friends. So I'm gonna throw 0% at this rock right now. So I'm not gonna put any. I'm gonna keep my laser intensity at 0. I'm gonna zoom in on this optimal window right here, and I want you to watch what happens when Humble turns on his laser. So I have 0 on there right now. Notice how the optimal window is fairly thin. Here comes Humble right here, and he sees which rock I have my laser on. He's coming in right now, and watch what happens as soon as he turns his laser on. Watch what happens to this optimal window. This is why you want to mine with friends. And he's coming in and getting in position here. And once again, my laser intensity is at 0. Watch this. And see how that optimal just doubled in size almost? And notice how the instability dropped? So essentially what's happened is that because we're both running the Lancet MH2 mining head, we're able to stack the -75 on instability and resistance. So in other words, a rock that was really frisky and might have caused us some problems, because we have 2 lasers on it, 2 MH2s, we're buffing that instability and making life a lot easier for ourselves.
Prospector is MH1.
Or sorry, MH1, sorry, yep. MH2's on the mole. So we both are running MH1 mining heads. And so I'm just running mine at 0, and he's running his at, he's controlling the intensity on his side. And if you want me to add some power, let me know.
Now I'm just letting it build up and doing the initialization stage, and
Okay.
then I'll increase the power because I'm at 88% right now.
Okay. And so the bigger that optimal window is in the green right here,
I'm at 94.
man, look at that. It's about to bust. And I'm just removing some of my overlays for recording here.
Now I'm at 68.
Okay. And so what we're going to do is, like I said, I'm just going to hold 0 power. He's going to throw whatever power he wants to into the rock, and I'm just giving the buff to him. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to break up these fragments. And once again, I'm just going to make sure he has... The fragments are much... let's see, that one's not worth it. Here's the first fragment if you want to take that one on. So watch what happens when he throws his laser on this fragment. So there's the optimal window right there before he starts. And look at that, it doubled. Makes life a lot easier in the mining world.
Alright, I'll let you crack this one.
Okay?
I'm at 0.
And I'm just making sure that my brand's slotted in 1.
I have a brand, but I'm not gonna use it.
Yeah, I'll use mine. And we're just going to keep our power low. Stay away from that overcharge. The brand helps us out with that a little bit. One thing they've done in the latest patch is they've made these rocks a little bit more frisky. So you'll see that charge level jump around in the optimal. And this is with the brand enabled. That's the crazy thing.
Very true. And for those who don't actually want to use the modules, I usually do the feathering process, which is what I did on the first break. Use power when it gets a bit too much, and then go from there. Adjust, adjust, adjust.
Always adjusting that laser intensity, even with the brand. You know, the brand used to be rock solid on just keeping that charge level flat, but now with these rocks. Okay, there goes the first one. Okay, and let's take a look at some of these other fragments. I think this one down here might be okay. Nope, that's not worth it.
The one I'm on,
All right.
it's 100.
Oh, this is a 100% fragment? Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, so watch that optimal window for those on the stream, and there it goes. And there it just doubled in size. Look at that. Beautiful. And I'm definitely going to throw a brand at this one. I do not want to inert any of this fragment at all. We do not. That's just
0.
Yeah, just keep yours at 0. So basically, he's not putting any energy into the rock at all. It's just he's providing the buffs from the stability. And there goes the Brant second time. And I'm just going to drop that intensity. If I see that thing get above half, I'm going to drop that intensity fast. Because if you get into the overcharge at all now, in 317.2, they're going to punish you by making this inert. So basically, 0 room for error. And I'm just keeping my laser intensity nice and flat at 26% and just letting it rise. And if I see it go above half, I'm going to drop it. And there we go. That fragment, that's 100% Quantanium, is going to remain 100% Quantanium. There it is. Perfect. This one's about 11. So we'll bring the charge up nice and slow. And it just makes life a lot easier when that optimal window doubles in size. And that's why mining orgs are so successful at bringing in so much income, because everybody's working together. And that one's not going to have a ton of quantanium in it, but it's still going to have enough. And I think that's the last decent fragment on this rock. Okay, this is our... There's our 27%er right here that my laser's on right now.
This is 100% point.
Oh, did we miss one? Did I miss one?
Yep.
Oh, sure enough, it was hiding back there. Okay.
I got 0 power in it.
So between these 3 big rocks, there should be more than enough to fill up our holds. 64 SCU or so. This is the first decent quantanium cluster I've found in 317.2.
Yep. Same here.
Okay, we'll throw a brand on this one too.
Which means they are stifling it.
Yes.
They have to be. There's no other
There-
reason.
Yeah, there's no other explanation.
Because it should not be this bad.
I mean, we used to find these all the time. This would actually be considered kind of mediocre.
And
Back
I'd
in
probably have
316.
somebody I'd probably have somebody come out here, sit on the rocks for however long, and do like 2 or 3 trips.
Yep.
Just in the prospector alone. I hated the moment. No particular reason, but you know, it's just one of those things. I need more people to do what I need to get done.
All right, that's the end of that rock. And I believe our 27%er, that's a 17%er right there. This is our 27% rock right here. So I'm going to throw the laser on that one next. And you want to try not to use the branch on the main structure. You want to break up the main rock and then save your branch modules for the smaller ones. So inert stash basically means that you're taking material that is valuable, that has energy in it, that's useful, that you can sell, that you can refine, and you're turning it into something that's worthless.
I'm scanning.
Yeah, this one's a 40% fragment right here that I'm on right now. And so the whole idea is you want to come out here and you want to collect valuable material. You don't want to turn valuable material into something that's worthless. And this phenomenon with... Sorry, go ahead.
I've spotted it at 70%.
Okay.
I know his stats were good.
Perfect. All right. This must be it right here. This is a 50% fragment. Oh, that one, huh? Okay.
I'll just let you break since it's your screen.
I'll let you break the next one so I can get some more glamour shots. That allows me to kind of go external and take some screenshots and get some good B-roll footage for my next video.
Roger that.
Which reminds me, if your name happens to pop up, like, you know, your Tremonious Monk, if it happens to show in one of the videos, is that a problem, or should I try and remove it, or do you care?
No, it's fine, dude.
All right. I always like to ask. All right, there goes that one. This one right here is a 50%er. I'm just gonna go 0 power on this and get some B-roll footage here. Oh yeah, look at this. Absolutely beautiful. 2 prospectors on a rock. Uh-oh, I better pay attention to keeping my laser on the rock, though. There we go. Yeah, I turned off all the overlays on the videos for the stream, so that way we get some nice footage. I'm going to be putting out a mining video later this week, and one of the parts of the video is why you should mine with friends if you can.
I would be honored if I could join. Which I would.
Oh, beautiful. 2 prospectors on a rock. Look at that.
I'm at 20%. And it's gonna break.
Have you been noticing how you get it all the way optimal and it takes its time? I've been noticing that a lot more in 3.17.2 as well. Like, it doesn't break right away. It sits here and does this.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Man, it's still working on it. There it goes, finally. All right, and here's a 17% rock. I'll just stay at 0. That way I can keep getting some footage here. And if you just joined us on the stream, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. And I'm out here mining with Humble Monk tonight. We're out in the belt. And we finally ran into a decent quant cluster. My first one in 3.17.2. And I've already processed probably 15-20 work orders, just to give you an idea of how much time I've been out in the belt. And this is the first Quantanium cluster I found that wasn't full of 2 and 3%ers.
And I'm gonna do the feather method. So you'll see the power go up and down as we get closer. And I'm at 94%.
Yep, my laser intensity is at 0. Just beautiful. Look at that, folks. Doesn't get any better than that. Not in mining. Not in Star Citizen. And that one's about to go. Look at that. And so now we're going to scan. Anytime you see a really thick optimal window like that, that's a useless fragment. You want to see a thin optimal. Yeah, that one only has 1% quantanium. This is a 43% rock right here, 40% fragment. I'll just leave my laser at 0.
Let's hit this one first. It's at 49.
Okay. And you're just running the stock paint on your prospector, right?
Yep. I'm at 12%. And that is primarily because I mine alone, but I don't want the power to shoot up too quickly.
Exactly.
Then you start to do the feather method, and you might be too hot to freaking blow it away. And this is a smaller rock, so you don't need a whole bunch of power.
No, and you don't have to be in optimal range. You can be in sufficient. On the far side of sufficient and still get plenty of power into the rock. With less risk to your ship in case you overcharge it.
I'm an optimal, but, you know, it's one of those things where I'm only at 10% now. And it's almost cracked.
Nice.
Yep, it's going good. I'll reduce it to 0 and then put it back up to 10%. All right, I'll let you crack this one.
Okay. And we'll just bring up the power level nice and easy. Activate the Brant. I have 2 more on that. And we'll just try and keep it in the middle. And just keeping a close eye on the laser intensity. And so this run, if we break all these right, this will be a $500,000 run for in total. Could have been more, maybe.
Actually, it should be good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
We should both be able to max out on cargo. Sorry, I jumped there just a little bit too much for my comfort, so I killed my laser instead of getting into overcharge. There we go.
Not a big deal.
That one's done. All right, what else we got here?
That's it, done more.
Is that it?
Got it, buddy.
Very, very nice.
Scan.
It is time to scan for sure. %. There's 100%. Yeah, there should be enough money in here. There's another 100%. Wow. Tonight we feast.
Pretty much.
Another 100%. Another 100%. Wow, this is a nice rock right here.
Yeah, these brakes were good.
Nice and clean. No overcharge into any of these. And that is a good looking set of rocks. All right. Let's see what we got over here. We got an 88% raw. It's too bad that when we scan these things, that the data is not transferred between prospector, so we both don't have to scan all this stuff. You know, when you're partied up, you'd think we'd be able to share that data between the two mining.
Hey, don't make too much into it, dude. It's a waste of time.
I know. Well, it's not like I want them to put any time into that. I'd rather they finish something. These fragments right here that I'm sitting in front of right now, not the greatest. But there is a few 100%ers in here. All right, and I'm adding a new pole. Maybe. How we doing on scans? You about ready to collect? Yeah, I think I've
100%.
I think I've counted probably 12 to 1400% fragments so far.
Yeah.
So I think we're good to go here, man. If you want to, are you ready to collect?
Yep.
All right, let's get this party started. We should be in, there should be more than enough here for both. There might even be enough for 3. Wolf Squad Ace, welcome to the stream, my friend. The Expanse, I do not believe is available as of yet,
No, it is not.
but it is coming, and it is going to change quite a few things. It's going to change the mining gameplay quite a bit, I think. And Robert Stoner, I don't think I've seen you on the stream before, so welcome, my friend. Glad to have you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream tonight. I'm out here with Humble Monk. We're making some money now. We finally found a Quantanium cluster. This is, like I said, this is the first one I found in 317.2 that's been halfway decent. I mean, I'm only on one rock, and I'm at 24 SCU right now. And I haven't even touched the other 2 that we busted. $27, $28. How you doing on cargo?
Close.
$31.32. And this is gonna hurt. This is 100% fragment. I don't have a cargo full. How you doing, Monk? You full?
I'm close.
And there he is. Let me see if I can pop down.
And I'm
And there he is. We're both full. All right, back to ArcL1 we go, guys. And that was a great run for the night. That's the way you end a mining stream. Mining with friends and going home absolutely full. There is not one SCU of junk.
might have got a little bit, but I'm not even worried about it. Because we're both full, so it's not a big deal. And I got about $1 million in the fucking bank.
I think that's about where I'm at as well.
The refinery bank.
Yeah. As long as there are no mishaps transporting it from point A to point B.
Very true. But I do have the C2 waiting.
Now, this is one thing I don't like about being partied up is that I can't select For some reason, I can't select the refinery, so I'm going to select you instead and jump.
Oh, don't do it.
Don't do it?
Yeah, don't exit out and then go back to choose ARC-L1 and then whiteboard station. Should give you the option.
Yeah, I'm selecting it. Okay. Perfect.
Do over here, movie glass.
There we go. Wolf Squad Ace, welcome back. Yeah, no, the Expanse is not available yet. It's going to be available soon. Maybe. I'm not sure what part of the development stage it's in right now. But the Expanse is going to come with the ability to refine, I believe. And that is really going to change things. However, I'm hearing that its refinement capacity is going to be kind of low.
I'll just go back to the station even when the Expanse comes out.
I think I will
It's more
too.
efficient.
Yeah, I if it had a huge amount of refining capacity on and storage capacity on it, that'd be one thing. But
Well, the biggest problem that it's going to have is actually refining while you're sleeping.
huh? Stash. Well, glad to have you on the stream, my friend. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a little something. Maybe we gave you a good impression about Star Citizen. Like I said, if you decide to become a Star Citizen, use the referral link in my videos. It'll get you a little bit of extra cash in game. And thanks for joining. Always appreciate folks that are watching the stream. Martin S., glad to have you on. Didn't know you were there. Thanks for joining as well. Always like to end on a good note. And we have a prospector that is completely full. We had 3 great rocks. Busted them. Got some good B-roll footage for the next video. I may start the next video with a glamour shot of Humble Monk's prospector here, busting open a rock. We'll see. And now it's just a matter of getting back to the station in one piece, not having any mishaps. And there we go. And we're not even into our vault of cargo warning yet. That's definitely why you want to upgrade that quantum drive on your prospector if you can. But don't do that first. Obviously, upgrade your mining head first. How many SCU did you end up with, Monk, tonight on this particular run?
I will tell you shortly. Brains switching to combat mode.
I forgot you have the dual stick set up, right?
No, not yet.
Not yet? All right, we're gonna look for that red ATC notification right in the top center of the screen, and then we'll hit our game glass shard. There it is. And that's just bound to the Ask ATC, basically. Oh, and there's our vault of cargo warning right there. So we're doing great on time. We just need to bring her in nice and easy. And we'll wait for those hangar doors to open. And we'll take it in nice and easy. No reason to be in a hurry at the moment. The Volto cargo warning just went off just now, so we got plenty of time here. We got our gear down. We're in VTOL mode. We're just going to set it down nice and easy. Look at the shadow as I'm coming in. How cool is that, huh? Love seeing that. And there she is. All right. Get the power down.
Yeah, I'm in freak out mode because I got him.
I'm just trying to remember even if I had a stock quantum drive right now. And let's go ahead and get this thing stored.
Nah, you don't. Because if you got it back in time, you did.
All right. Is that you who just walked out of the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. We're getting our prospector stored, stopping that countdown timer. Devon, John, Nandon, thank you for the feedback.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, I saw doors open. And I just said, I gotta go.
And Devon, John, if you haven't signed up for a Star Citizen account yet, if you could use the referral link in my video link here in the description, that'd be greatly appreciated. It'll give you a little bit of extra AUEC in game as well. And congratulations on getting that new PC. Anyway, that referral link will take you directly to the account creation page. And that part is totally free. You know, you don't have to pledge or do anything on that side of things. It just creates the account. And it tells CIG that I referred you. All right, let's see what we ended up with here. $31.99 SCU refinable. $31.99 quantity. We'll use fair and exchange. We'll get a quote here. So we'll end up with $39.39. $30.39 on yield. That's about as good as it gets.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Finding everything all right?
And there's that beautiful orange suit. You can see it a mile away.
I ended up with 31.35 on the Quantanium amount.
Nice.
So we're both good.
Yeah, we both made out like that's we both that's gonna be a 260,000 after refining cost run.
Well, I'm using Denix.
Oh, are you really? Oh, so you're
I'm a cheap bastard.
waiting even longer, huh? All right. Well, once you start stacking these work orders up and you have 5, 10, 15 waiting, you're right. There shouldn't really be any hurry. But you are a brave man to load up a C2 with all your work orders. I take mine down 3 at a time in my Mercury Star Runner.
The last one I actually used my Cutlass Black, so
I made the mistake of loading up everything I had in my C2, and then I exploded in orbit.
yeah, this one I'm gonna have at least 5 work orders.
Martin S., thanks for the sub, my friend. I really appreciate it. And don't tell anybody, guys, but I'm giving away a prospector with LTI, so lifetime insurance on it, to one of my lucky subscribers once we reach 1,500. Just to show my appreciation for everybody.
See anything you like?
And so I want to thank Humble Monk here for mining with me again tonight. He's a regular on the stream. I appreciate him being here, having fun as always. And I want to thank everybody for joining tonight. We had a great stream, made lots of money. And for you guys that are new, hopefully you guys learned something. And for you veterans, hopefully you're just chilling out, watching us do our thing. And we will be back soon again on the stream. And once again, look out for a video later this week on just the mining basics. You know, I've had some folks ask for how to use the Halo mining routes map. A lot of questions about how to outfit a prospector. So we have videos up on that part, but I'm just going to kind of summarize it all in one mining video. We'll have that out this week for you guys. And Martin said he already has a prospector without LTI. Best investment ever. That is the truth. I don't think there's another ship in the game that'll earn you more money, has a better ROI than a prospector does, but I could be wrong. But it depends on what you like to do, you know? Do you like to mine? Do you like to bounty hunt?
Yeah, I'm about to take my my Hornet FCM or F7C out.
Nice. I think I'm gonna try taking the Scorpius out to kill some bad guys at some point in time, but for now, I'm all about mining. So guys, thanks for joining tonight. I really appreciate everybody being here. Great stream, great feedback, and I look forward to seeing you guys again on the next stream. And of course, if you could give me a thumbs up and some comments on this one, let me know how we did. Let me know how the stream quality was. Was there buffering? Video quality good? Audio good? Bad? Tell me what we can do to improve. I'm always looking for feedback from you guys. So everybody, you guys have a great night, and we will see you again soon.
Take it easy, man.
Have a good night, man. Thanks for mining with me again. Appreciate it.
Thank you for finding a damn good rocks.
I got lucky. We'll see you again soon.